playstyle and heavy on mix-ups and on frame traps. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a really, really good matchup to see the differences between each player.
Yeah, we have here a match. The last chance for a winner's final for Brazil is going to be this one. It's going to be a mirror match between these two players from Chile and Brazil.
Peru, Brazil.
Sorry.
That's my compatriot right there.
And here we go. They are all set up. It's straight to the game.
Match.
Show for a Kagmir. Actually.
Full intro.
Those are forgiven.
Let's go.
Let it rock.
Yeah, let's get it from the audience there. Let's go. I want to see from Brazil, from Peru, from everywhere in the world.
Pretty sure still timed.
I want to see some photos.
Yeah, starting stream earlier today because I saw a tweet saying that that top 8 for this event is going on right now. So
We start.
Yeah, throwing rocks. Nice confirm with a close normal.
sad to come watch, right?
Character, like, love to zone, love to the thrust down. Going to be some traps set up there. Oh.
And with 2H, Brazil gets the setup. Nice throw. This is going to be a really big starter.
Great conversion rate that we dropped.
See, where are we in bracket right
Cash
now?
out.
Oh, there's only the second match. Cool.
There.
Good timing.
Nice pressure in the corner. He doesn't get it.
Oops.
Get out.
Nice with the RS Abate.
What is up with the Jolly Rancher ropes ads? They're everywhere.
Getting out for SBA. What's gonna be safe? Oh my God! What back to back? What breaks is going to be? Oh!
And gets caught a button. Really good 6-6H.
So since we missed the first match, JF the Vasaraga beat Gyokron. I don't know who they play.
And gets the full conversion.
But Ragnarok had to ruin our streak of top eight all having unique characters.
This pressure is nice. A chance for Cebada.
Really good.
The Germany tournament, 8 players, 8 characters. CEO, 8 players, 8 characters. Common Breaker, 8 players, 8 characters. This tournament had to ruin our streak. Shame on them.
Side switch. Oh, great challenge for the overcut.
Great challenge. He really always calls you out when you don't do it. And
Any plan to watch MSI on that? I don't think I'm allowed to.
I can't believe it.
Is the thing. Most big league events, you're not only certified restreamers are allowed to stream it. Or at least that's what it was. That's what it was with Worlds. I emailed Riot asking if I can, and they said no. So I'm assuming MSI is similar.
nice VP.
Now Cebada got the pressure. Gets out of jail. Do not. Nice confirmation. Knockdown.
And the overhead.
Overhead.
Nice VP. Oh, that's great.
It was crazy for the first half, and then it was not so crazy afterwards. Game put up a decent fight, but BLG won in a not too surprising 3-0. So.
Call me the Shido.
Oh, you meant for me to watch. Oh, okay, man. Okay, my bad. I thought you meant as in during stream. My bad. No, I watched it. I watched it yesterday. I had it on. I had it minimized on my second monitor yesterday. So I had the entirety of G2 versus I don't remember their name. FUR First Furious. I don't freaking know. I'm not fully sure what their. I'm also not fully sure what their name actually was because I didn't listen to it. I just watched it. But that was a hell of a match. And it's kind of just making me think that G2 is not going to do very well in this tournament unless they fix that. Especially Broken Blade. My God, man, Broken Blade sucked yesterday. Holy shit, dude.
The first game of the first round of the second game.
Calculus with a really good air game.
Freaking Broken Blade goes against Keen, goes against Doran, goes against Blippo. He's gonna get killed, man, if he don't play better.
Oh, again to the corner.
Gonna get the full combo of this.
Nice loop there. Takes a throw. Steering the corner. Doesn't get out. Oh,
Oof.
again.
And the air stall after air stall.
But yeah, so I'll definitely be watching MSI though, yeah, for sure.
Biggest great decision there.
Are we gonna get the switch? Are we gonna get the Beatrix on Savannah?
Oh,
Yeah, I blame Zangief Dream for that one. Ooh,
Mickey on the screen.
boo.
We got debated.
Okay, we're going to see.
Yeah, blame Zangief Dream for that one. As soon as he started going for that jump setup seal, land throw, or land DP, or whatever, all of a sudden every CAG player is trying to be him and trying to copy that.
They want to shake things up a little bit.
Oh, Beatrix.
With the Beatrix. The Umbrask.
Oh no.
This is going to be so interesting.
That too. What's up, Bryce?
Right 2-0.
Yeah, G2 is going to get destroyed if they don't play better, especially Broken Blade. Their jungler and support already are probably among the weaker side of MSI as is, but if Broken Blade plays like he did yesterday too, then yeah, outside of the smaller teams, I don't see G2 beating any of the top teams, and more than likely we'll get, oh my God. And more than likely, we'll get killed by it, or we'll get destroyed by them.
Out of nowhere.
But we'll see. It was only match one, so they can definitely turn it around.
Yep.
Savannah with Beatrix, nice block there. Great DP.
No, I'm a victim for the fact that I'm a Cloud9 fan, and the fact that Cloud9 and FlyQuest are far and away the best Western teams when it comes to whatever the hell they now call the NA South America regions. And the fact that only one of them made it pisses me off. Like, they were far and away the best teams from there, and then somehow we were only allowed to bring one. And no offense to FlyQuest, but being a C9 fanboy like I am, I'm mad it was them.
Again to the corner. Slow player gap. Almost the same resources there.
That's going to work. That's not going to work.
Oh, gets baited. And this is a super that's going to land for Komite Shiro.
Ignore these redeems trying to get. I'm still gonna do the hydrate anyways.
Savannah fighting for that comeback.
That's another hit. A conversion. Ooh.
Gets the conversion.
Nice. Get the air hit. Still in the corner.
Yeah, you can't. Unfortunately, you can't blame me for the Twitch delay. 'Cause I have it set to the smallest delay that I'm humanly allowed to have, and even then, I still think it's like a 10 to 15 second delay.
Down. Like, he's so afraid of Beatrix, but it's still going to be very close. Make it easy if he makes it back. Ooh.
I hate you, Beatrix.
Gets a full animation on this
Full
one.
animation on this. Oh, I love this super. Back as it throw.
Nice read on Shido's part.
And 3-0 destruction.
Great performance from both players.
Clean 3-0. Really good play from Shido. The
That was
co-
intense.
Looks like she
That's the
really only
combo
needed one
magician
nerf.
Every single time he had to confirm he did. Was not a single beat drop.
Yeah, it's almost like they nerfed something else about it. It's almost like they nerfed the thing that they didn't almost like they nerfed something that they didn't need to nerf, and then they didn't nerf the thing that they should have nerfed.
Even if the last second switch to Beatrice, it wasn't enough to shake.
And true, Strauss is on Omega delay, just because YouTube is mean like that.
Really good in terms of knowledge. Even if it's a character that you don't see much anymore or you don't see in your region at all, he always has that knowledge on deck. Even I that play Lancel, every time I find him, every time he knows an answer for what I'm going to do. Really good player. Also, Sabata, really good.
We don't care about Jolly Rancher ropes. Jesus Christ! It keeps booting me. It keeps booting me out of full screen because of freaking Jolly Rancher ropes.
Just a little bit more polish on the Beatrix, but that's even. He's just gonna be getting better.
Sabata got it in him. He's here in top 8, Team Spooky. Ragnarok 2025, Grand Blue versus Rising. We got like this. We got the first.
The stage is cool though.
Winners finals. Winner finalists.
This setup is really cool.
Winner final for
Big fan of this.
It's a Brazil matchup. It is like the classic in Brazil every time. Shido JF. It is the classic matchup. Every single winners finals is gonna be them on brackets.
Yeah, hope you guys are ready for the CAG Vasaraga winners finals match.
Knowledge check in between the two of them.
like you can see the amount.
But the real question:
these players have.
Will Riazo steal their platinum again?
I was on the verge. I was always on
That's
the
gonna be the real question. Will Riazo steal their platinum again later this year?
verge. Gets to do that. Yeah. Like you wanted to get out of the corner. No, I'm mixing you up. I'm still mixing you up. You're still playing my game.
Get the mind games, and even then, Sabata gets some really good moves when there was an air stall, and he just dashed in with dash attack for the distance, gets the punish. That's the knowledge you want to have. That's the things you want to check up on every time you fight Cagliostro. You gotta know the matchup.
Again, thank you all for our sponsors. Here we have a lot of brands. We have a lot of. Thank you Red Bull for being here. We have a lot of presence here. They want to see this.
Yeah.
They want to see the South America level. We got players from Brazil, Peru, Argentina.
And by that you mean we're here to watch JF destroy everybody.
We're going to have a strive.
I think that's what he actually means. We're here to watch JF destroy everybody. What's up, Nexie?
Mortal Kombat, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. So there is really stuck. Stay here. This is a really great weekend for fighting games in South America.
And thank you, everyone, all the sponsors. Thank you, Arc System Works, for making this possible. Thank you, Psy Games.
Shout out to the script, shout out to the yells in the crowd for that.
Making all of this happen. Yeah, everything here. And of course, thank everyone
Yep.
watching.
I
Enjoying
have
this,
both.
Team Spooky, Tenno Game. Everyone is all possible because
That
of
is the
support and
brackets.
receiving.
And at the same time, I can
seeing
show you the
this is gonna
brackets.
push us to do even more
We got
online.
JF versus Gyokuran. JF won the 3-1. We just saw Shiro versus Sibana. That was a 3-0. It was not a 3-1. We're going to have Remix versus Milanesa. Then we're going to have Kaizoku versus GBX.
We get more ice and see or not. And we're going to have some ice on the first loser bracket match.
It's gonna be Milanesa and Remix. Milanesa Gaming.
It's going to be Velia versus Narmaya. Velia versus Narmaya. Milanesa Gaming versus Remix.
Achievements!
We're gonna achievement.
How would you feel if they removed the block button today but got rid of your fireball's abilities to stay in one place? Grimnir would be busted.
So high risk, high reward. You're going to see some crazy stuff happening here.
Grimnir would be busted if they removed the block button, but made it where Grimnir's tornado couldn't stay in place anymore. He'd be busted. You kidding me?
Oh,
He would have legitimate he would have legitimate left-right mixes at all times. Ironically enough, everyone's scared of Grimnir in the corner. You want to be scared. Grimnir will purposely take you out of the corner, so he can mix you from there if you got rid of the block button. Also, Narmaya would be which. Also, I just realized we have an avatar belly on screen. Wait, what the hell? Man, this is what you get for trying the 2H of freaking Narmaya.
Crescent Moon. This is every match with an avatar belly is gonna go either really quick or really quick. Either he kills you or he dies.
Yeah, basically.
That's 668.
Uh-oh. And dive.
Nice ultimate DP.
No, he wasn't dead. Even if he spent it all. But oh, this could be it.
You gotta love the routing.
Woo! Meaty stomp.
Really good confirmed. Really good setup.
That was clean.
I like the routing.
Wait, why the hell is that?
Wait,
that was weird.
Not so taxing on the health.
The meaty stomp was clean as hell. But yeah, Grim. Yeah, no. Even if you made it where Grimnir can't put the tornado into place, if you remove the block button at the same time, Grimnir would be strong. Grimnir would be stronger. Because that would be disgusting. Not having a block button against Grimnir is asking for trouble.
Great zoning. Damage.
Really tough to get to avoid all that might be stopped.
Hard time using the block button, everything about it, so it won't be that much change. Fair.
Fair game here. Oh,
Man grab.
Yeah, it definitely would be a recommendation there, Strauss, to at least against some like I don't use the block button against most characters except for when they jump in the air. And it's a bit ambiguous on what side they're going to be on. Or even if it's not ambiguous, just doing it anyways. But there's some characters like Grimnir or Narmaya, for example, where you just Grimnir, Narmaya, Lancelot, where you're just like, use the block button. You gotta use the block button. It's really bad if you don't use the block button.
Not once Captain repeated the same sequence.
Definitely. Keeping the mental stuff really high with the command grabs.
Oh yeah, and just so you guys know, fingers crossed. But for tomorrow's stream, we might have the new stream layouts. Yukio, thanks for follow. I appreciate it. Hello. Hey, look, we have an ad that's blank. I bet everyone just pretend this was Jolly Rancher ropes, because that's probably what this actually is. Funny, it's actually kind of funny seeing Narmaya here in top 8. I was literally just saying yesterday that basically it's a very common occurrence in NA at least that basically every online bracket we have like minimum one Narmaya in top 8, but when it comes to tournaments we pretty much never see Narmaya in top 8s for like offline tournaments. And then here we are literally the next day we're watching a top 8 and Narmaya's in top 8. Balls. Well, yep. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Wait, what? No, if you went for the SSBA, he died. What are you doing?
What's going to be? Nice.
Trent,
Why did you do that?
their reactions.
Channeling
He was dead. Why did you do that?
burst of some sort. Oh, what's there? Nice anti-air.
Very aware.
Very, very big.
Checking in.
Very moment. Maybe?
Get to rest.
The amount of resources they are
I-
burning. Like,
That sucks. No offense to Narmaya. I don't hate Narmaya or anything, but it's Avatar Belly. I'm obviously rooting for Avatar Belly. Love this character.
There's gonna be a lot of damage.
Spend it.
what's going to be? Okay.
SSBA.
Full animation. We got a conversation for this one. Oh, and it
Let's
does
go.
the job here.
I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, I'm doing all right though, Yukio. How about you? How you doing?
Taking the first game again, 1-1, gets the first game remix, get the second game. Renessa is being taking blows for each other. Ooh, nice elbow. Again,
Also, shout outs to this Narmaya just defending the projectiles in the air, building more bar from it.
DPs can be very risky with a character with low health.
Something I gotta start doing more of myself.
Gets the OK.
very close to get still
Enjoying some Grand Blue.
remix doesn't want to go.
Always a good thing. Ugh. Always a good thing.
And that gets punished.
Jab jab.
To smash it. If you know you got it.
Come on, remix, bring it back.
Nice, like say trading blows 1-1.
How much more you actually get from just? I don't actually know how much more you get from just defending. I just know you get more.
Gets the reversal.
If anything, I'll look it up after this game. See if there's a number on Dustloop. What a 2H.
Really aware of the situation every time with the Queen 2H.
All I know is that's one of the things that makes Tororo's Percival so scary, is the fact that he just defends everything, and because of that, that's how he's able to get his like 7 flame carpets a match, because he just defends everything.
Recovers just in time.
He just what?
Great challenge.
You're dead.
Is this going to be it?
This could this is it. That's
Why did you-
Milanesa Gaming with a 3-1.
1% more each time. Okay.
You see the hype here for Milanesa Gaming.
The crowd is
Not as much as I would think, but
to lose
it adds up.
semifinals here in
That was weird though.
25, Córdoba, Argentina,
They blocked the guard cancel. He saw him block the guard cancel. Why did he 5H? It's like of all things to mash after they blocked it. Why far H?
We have all
On multi-hitting moves, it's such a big deal. Fair.
we're going to see a winner final with Seal presence, and now we're going to see the second match from
Like I said, that's one of Tororo's strengths. Also appreciate that, Billy. That's one of Tororo's strengths is the fact that he just defends everything. So he gets so many freaking so many flame carpet for him on Percival because of all the extra meter he gets.
One of
There's
the
Madjax there. Shout out to Madjax.
Saying
So much love
does Ilaria,
for
then
players.
Ellen Discharge, you get like
So
10% from
much
just block
respect.
alone.
The stakes are so high in this top 8 here in Ragnarok 2025. Again, thanks Valkyria Esports, thanks Tero Media, thanks Dino Spooky, Arxis, everyone here. Just
Almost every time you see me just defend and Grand Blue, it's almost always by accident. It's almost always just me blocking last second.
we're gonna see GBX with the Zoe, one of the old
Who's up?
players since Vanilla, been playing
Damn.
day one of the greatest
Back-to-back majors where Zoe was in top 8.
Always a
Cool.
character loyalist, has never switched. I think he played 2v for a second, but always came back to the Zoe. Never,
True love.
yeah, true love. That's from the heart. Yeah. And he should be playing Kaisoku the Liar with Cagliostro.
There's a whole 5% of it.
The
Damn.
third Cagliostro of the
Yeah, that
top eight.
that definitely will add up.
It's gonna be a fun matchup. It's actually a matchup that Sabata did not.
That being said, though, not exactly necessary. Just due to the fact that meter, you're basically never really starved for meter in this game.
Do we have some low Wayne fans in the chat?
I don't think so.
They don't want to see that.
No.
So we got Lowain versus Zoe. So the CAG mirror ruined it. So if that person just played Beatrix instead, we would have been 8 for 8 for the fourth tournament in a row. Curse you, Cagliostro!
Definitely one of the favorites, GVX. Actually, a really good player with some of the best offense I've ever seen ever since.
Oh yeah, no coffee. I don't use technical inputs for the for jump steals. For anything where you have a very small window to do it and get the punish for it, I will do the simple input specifically to make sure it works. Because making sure it works is better than getting slightly more damage. Because you know when you do a simple input, you get damage is a little bit less of it. Do you know how much more? Do you know what's less damage than the simple input? Not getting the hit.
The amount of character knowledge, matchup knowledge, debate out all these really small interactions.
I think and that's something I actually wanted to test at some point. Was because I know in the last patch they changed some things involving simple input for like setup moves. I wanted to check to see if they made that for seals, to where if you do simple input seals and then dash, does it do less damage than if you do actual input seals then dash? That's something I wanted to test, but never actually bothered to. It was good, Ogre. Yeah, I know, everyone. We're talking. Nope, 700 for both. Yay! So yeah, who cares? So yeah, who cares? For seals, do whatever you want. Any good sets so far?
Everyone's gonna be so tense. The pressure is high.
The last one was okay.
You don't know when you're gonna sleep up.
We missed the first match. The second match was a 3-0 destruction. This last one was okay. Nothing too hype. Although I will say this last match was Avatar Belial versus Narmaya, and that in itself is hype. But it could have been more hype if the Avatar Belial didn't do the wrong super.
Let's see how the returning champion, if they get to defend the title this time. A new year, new path.
At the same time, though, Forgiven, if you're going to just defend an ultimate move, you better be Oh, you can't tell for sure, but I think just I'll tell you this for ultimate moves. If you're planning on just defending it, make sure you are confident as hell in the just defend, because if you fail the just defend when going for an ultimate move, you may die.
They didn't want to teach me the tech. I wanted to play Zoe, and now I'm gonna get to see live all the secrets being kept from us.
So by the way, shout out to our main stage. This is amazing. I'm blown out.
Yeah,
You got all the well. You got the players, you got the really big screen here to not miss any detail from this.
I fear no man, but when there's a giant tornado coming my way, I run for the hills.
They're known to each other. They're so close to this last match from this first round.
My problem, Forgiven, is that when I tried to 6-6M multiple times against Stragalia, he blocked every one of them. So that didn't go very well for me.
Whoa. There's no sponsorship here. Everybody wants a Red Bull here.
It's really good. What can I say?
It's really good. It's the fuel. It's the fuel that gets you going, man. I really need for this kind of streams. You need a Red Bull there. You're gonna get like 2 hours for the top 8. You need to survive this, and we're going to see a lot of knowledge here. Again, Zoe versus Cagliostro, or was Cagliostro here. I want to see the chat. What the chat what the chat thinks.
See what the chat-
You want to see Cagliostro? You want to see Soy?
Does
advance
blocking it dissuade you?
on this top 8?
Not exactly.
I see my boys.
But I do. But when I do see someone block it, I do wait a bit and look for a better moment to try and go for it again. So that's what happened. Basically, like he blocked it on the first attempt, and then we put then like a couple of rounds happened, and then in a situation where I just ran for, got up real close to him to where I could hit him with anything, and then went for 6-6M. He blocked the 6-6M again, and I'm like, well, shit. Which character do you remember that excited you the most in fighters?
Name for himself. He just out of nowhere started with Rising. I found him in ranked. We were S plus. 2 weeks later, he was masters. I was S plus plus.
Such a promising player, man.
Such a good player, consistent as well, always getting results.
And consistent really is the name of the game here in Granblue. You cannot let any chance slip. No,
Do I need to say more?
here you're going to have a bad time. These players are so
Do I need to say more?
Definitely.
you're not going to see any drop combo, and that's going to be upsetting if that ever happens.
And we start with the
Here we
Zoe and the
go.
Cagliostro.
The crowd is getting hyped. We got Soy, my queen.
We love you.
Yeah, it's always about my it's always been about my purple cat there, Mercio.
It's gonna make it. It's gonna make your life impossible.
Oh no, never mind, it's a CAG. There are 3 CAGs in this top 8.
With party people.
There are 3 CAGs in this top 8.
Come
What
on, make some noise.
the fuck? CAG player down, CAG down players be damned. CAG down players be damned. Bottom 1 my ass.
Ooh, nice toss up. Counter attack up into spear. Great and floatable.
Through the corner. Nice checks. Really good spinning and awareness from GVX. Both on 1 crystal. No one wants to hold the pressure.
Crystal from CBX now. Oh, like I say.
And that's the bait we've been talking about.
Okay. It's a chase up. It's a chase up. No. Get back.
Kills with the Ars Magna.
No crystal. No life. That did a lot of damage.
That is 50% extra damage.
Man, it's going. Play speed, man.
Gets hit with the dragon.
Oh, I was going to say rare.
It keeps booting me out of full screen. This is not Jolly. This isn't Jolly Rancher ropes this time, right?
Gets away from the dragon.
Another counter's coming. No plus on block reversal anymore. With no shot. Yeah, true.
The 6 to 3 for full combo was gonna be the mix.
Will sit up, blocks the overhead, gets out of there, gets a shimmy at 2 counter hits in a row. Ooh, gets out of the corner, but gets back again.
Confidence with Farrell.
Teleporting right isn't the right time. Turn that DP. It's all about so much maths.
Like trading blows.
Good escape.
Option there. Nice EP. Really good awareness on GBS pushing the 6 to 3 to escape the trap.
1-2-1 game.
That's fine, Coffee. We can be mean to CAG players.
Giving an inch in the game plan.
It's what they get for downplaying her all the time.
That's L. Nice confirming 2x. Gets to the corner. What's going to be the presence here? Nice, that's L.
Gets the conversion.
Full damage. Oh, what do you see that?
That's loose. Shout out to Soul Bad Guy.
Oh,
check.
no fear.
No pain.
For the low there.
Does not believe in what's false. Knows that. Do not try to take GVX out with fake mix-up. He's always ready to call that out.
CBX was on point on every chance he got. Fake the confirm there. Amazing. We're going to game 2. Let's see what the adaptation from Gauss is. They're playing Crystal like crazy.
That's the the handshake.
Jab, really safe presence here.
Try to check it.
Time, what's going to be? Nice, confirm in the corner.
Gets it on KU in the corner. The counter can get you hit. Both are one crystal again.
Nice check on the teleport. It's going to be low. Reversal throw.
And gets the confirm off of it.
Hit. Steady grace here and
Again.
not close enough to the corner. Dragon bar is full. We got a lot of resistance
With
here.
the super. Everyone's going up Cagliostro.
Guys, if you're getting a lot of feelers from that, if that super is dropping a lot of things. Overextension from GBX. That's actually around already. See what you get.
Really dangerous to get hit with a 63H.
Oh, nice and pure.
The minivan.
Watch out for your feet. Nice.
Getting a lot of mileage from that 2M. So as long as normal.
Nice. Jab. That frame tap was so big, but let it go.
The hit confirm was immaculate and the 6H.
Guys, if you have the chance now.
Gets hit with a raging strike.
Another hit, that was a lot of damage. Still 2 crystal for each one. Nice 12.
Like in the checks, GVX is not done a single one.
Nice block on the overcut there. Pretty tricky.
Yeah, the call out. No, you try to call it out again.
No fear, no crystals. GVX gets the second round. Let's see. Offensive is so on point for GVX.
Nice with the mix of the low.
I'm back, sorry.
Safe.
We're finally moving stuff out of the other room, so I'll actually be able to move my streaming stuff into the other room pretty soon. I'm not gonna say pretty soon, but we're now talking about the idea of me being able to move my stuff into the other room now. So that's what all the noise was. So I was curious what was going on.
Really on point for guys. They have to be really on point. No fear.
And gets caught with the man.
You couldn't main her just cause like math on D's nuts. Okay. That means we get to roast YouTube. Again, Aaron, seriously, what do I downplay on my character? Tell me, what do I downplay on my character?
Not that one.
It's really and the air soul.
Basic throw in again. 1-to-1.
Kaisoko finding the play, and we're gonna see a switch.
Okay.
Oh no.
No. We're taking a breather here.
Little.
A bit of time.
You've now tried and played Grimnir a decent bit, and basically. I'm curious what on defense I underrate.
The 6 dragons.
Okay, we got the new song here. He's getting
That part I'm curious. That part I'm curious about.
to play there.
I do invent losing matchups sometimes. I wanna argue with that. And part of that is just me hating the matchup more so I think than the matchup actually being bad. Figure that out when talking with Aqua where I think a matchup is losing, he doesn't, but then he tells me a matchup he thinks is losing, and then I don't. So I think there are some characters where I did invent a losing matchup just more so because of me rather than Grimnir. I will agree on that.
You're gonna see some no crystal gaming. The 2H and the throw gets punished by J2 for you.
So it was,
You know his station. They're both, they know the crystals are their lifeline and they're spending
oh, I agree. And
so
Well, I agree on the seal. I agree on the seal part.
There is no
I agree on the seal part. Far H and having it 8 for Grimnir's Far H is pretty much the only. But
the sharp line.
Trying to land his drop, no. Okay. Yeah. Get off me.
Really risky on the dragon. This could be it.
Yeah.
That's it. GVX with the optimal rising combo.
So
Keep it solid.
so one of the my parents are moving stuff out of my sister's old room. One of which is her mattress, and since I walk with my dogs every morning, he has basically made it where my door no longer clicks shut. So basically, if you just push it, the door opens. So my dad was carrying a mattress, but the mattress is so big that it pushed against the door. So my door swung fully open, and then all I saw was a mattress picking in.
What's gonna be the next time?
Plus frames.
Anything.
Really calm, both players.
So that was funny.
But the dragon really good.
And again, I won't argue either of those points. Aaron. It just goes with the whole Grimnir Far H is his best button by a long shot and is one of the best buttons in the game. So if you want to say his defense, but the reason why I keep saying his defense is good and is one of the worst in the game is because besides finding space to get a jump with a seal off, assuming you have seals near the mid screen. Having an 8-frame normal even if one a heavy property as basically your one and only option outside of BC. I just don't think that's exactly enough to say even his defense is okay. Hey, another achievement. That's why I will continue to say his defense is terrible. So I don't think Far H alone is enough to make it to say his defense is anything other than bad. So that's my counter argument to that. I can't disagree that mid screen having seals already set up in the mid screen and Far H gives him at least some kind of option on defense. But those being the only two things, one of which requires you to still have a seal in the mid screen and then finding gaps, and then the other being Far H to beat certain frame traps, not all frame traps, but certain frame traps. It definitely is useful. But at the same time, in a game where a lot of things are +2 or more, or a lot of characters who set up their +1 frame traps typically end up using 7-frame normals anyways. In the case of quite a few characters, 2Ms, or 7 or 8-frame 2Ms. It does make things it doesn't exactly make it great in a lot of situations. It does make it useful and does give him options. Does give him at least options where I can definitely agree. I definitely make it sound like he has 0 options, but I won't back off on the fact that having something like that, having those two things, one of which needs to already be there and one of which that doesn't work against a lot of frame traps, isn't going to make his defense anything better than bad at the absolute least. That's my one counter argument for that.
Play for two players known for their offense. Shows how far they practice.
But you are right on the matchup thing. Like I said, that's definitely more of a me problem than a Grimnir problem, as me and Aqua have discussed quite a bit.
They're making this possible. All their blood, all their sweat is there in the floor. to get make
What's up,
this
Mizisco?
top 10
How's Paragon? Good. Good. I never lost.
advance in the top
I went 10. I went 10-0 in the ladder, and then I went 3 and I went 3-0 in the top 8s. I lost 4 total games. I lost a single game during the ladder portion, and then all 3 of my matches in top 8, I lost the first game of the match and then won the next 3. So against Iago, I lost the first game, won the next 3. Against Regalia, I lost the first game, won the next 3. And then the grand finals against Regalia again, I lost the first game and then I won the next 3.
Sworn enemies flying together to get the recognition they deserve.
Shout out to Adaptation.
is going to be so hype. Yet again, Cagliostro on the next match of the loser semifinals. We're going to see Cagliostro versus
Basaraga.
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 Buff Basaraga.
Buffa. Hey, who does? Hey, Odyssey, no.
Frustrating for
Do not buff Basaraga more.
You'd think so.
Last chance you need to give up.
You cheated!
Really, the zoning cannot even phase him sometimes.
Rice is trying so hard to get 69-420.
It's difficult to get in. Really, really difficult. A player that gets, if he gets a far light, you get a combo.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, they got the tools. Now the buff Basaraga here is going to get the confirms from almost anywhere on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
So any chance will hurt a lot.
That far goes.
Oh, what's up, Chris?
Far now. It's longer than you else.
Strauss, you still here?
Really good. Normal.
I have a question
Gets
for you.
the combo starter. It's combo fodder. Really above. The,
Paragon sponsor player wins Paragon.
Basaraga
Yep.
player was praising. Was so happy.
I've only lost a single Paragon since I joined Paragon.
We've seen a lot of
So
Basaraga
clearly
players.
they're rigging the tournament for me.
We have the winners finals with Jay.
Shout out to GBX being the only person to win a set with only 2 wins. Also, this was 3-0 if I remember correctly.
And Tilin Gyokunan
So,
from Chile versus
they need to work on the
GBX
scoreboard.
Waters.
It's going to be last chance for Peru. Argentina has 2 chances. Chile also waiting it all on Gyokuran. We already seen how strong these players are, how they're trying to represent the best of the region. You've not seen it all here. You get to see the best thing of here. We're going to be the first match, loser semifinals here. Narmaya versus
How was the rest of your stream last night, Chris? Going to be Master Siegfried soon.
Peru versus Argentina here.
And also once again, we shall pretend that this blank ad right here is Jolly Rancher ropes, because it always is. Oh, never mind. It's
Again, you're going to see.
I don't know what this is.
The previous Cagliostro
Pocket size.
You can see how every
Is this a
player
flash drive or something? What is
their
this?
own way of playing the game. You won't see to play.
I actually
play
don't
the
even
same
know.
game here.
Okay, that's a watch.
Amount of knowledge, what they want to do, how their patience in the defense. It all matters in this level of play. Nice cross up into the corner, into SBA. It's going to be a hard knockdown. And what's going to be? Ooh,
I can't read.
So many things happening.
next time.
Yo, Jared with the 5 months. Appreciate that, Jared. CAG down players are in shambles. I know, right? 3 CAGs in top 8. The down players are in shambles. Don't see no 3 Grimners making top 8 ever.
He's gonna go for the SSVA. No.
Okay.
That must have been SSBA, and he must have got a misinput there. There's no way he would ever go for. There's no way any Narmaya would ever go for ultimate DP there. That makes no sense.
Of momentum here. Nice block here.
Who needs to read? Exactly.
Nice that shell.
Never see 3 Narmaya is also true.
This time Sebal is trying to take the initiative, but very conservative against the pose of Nermaya.
That's probably at some point. It wouldn't surprise me if at some point though during Paragon at least you saw Yoza, Fidgeties, and Dragalia all make top 8 at the same time. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was 3 Narmayas in the top 8 at one point for Paragon, but that's also just a pure guess.
Nice DP.
In the Zoom super and the Sparta.
Ready there. Not this time, say Milanesa.
And the
3 Grims.
for
All right,
me and the
Yobu,
second.
Yobu, Aqua. Yobu, I don't know if you're still here. Aqua, you haven't said anything yet, so I don't know if you're here.
Back here.
Apparently, all 3 of us need to enter Paragon or TNS, and then all 3 of us need to make top 8. So that way we can have 3 Grimnirs make top 8 for the one time, just so we can give people a reason to complain.
Very conservative, nice overhead there.
So Yobu. So me, you, and Aqua need to all enter Paragon or TNS or something. All 3 of us need to make top 8, so we can have 3 Grims in top 8 for the one time.
Great opportunity taken there from Cebada. Fully loaded. Going to be SFTA.
It could have been last night, Yobu, if you just enter, because me and Aqua made it.
I love that Superman.
So it's all your fault.
And gets good
What the
plus
hell?
30.
That reached.
No
Sweet
cooldowns.
Jesus.
Nice neck throw there.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What
Rage
was
gets
that?
punished.
What the hell?
Great confirm the chapter. First game on second match is going to Milanesa Gaming. First round of the second game.
Alpha, Dragon. Okay, yeah.
Nice for Rage.
Counter hit by no conversion. Nice check there.
Three Narmayas, two 2Bs back when Lade actually still consistently entered Paragon. Haven't seen Lade enter Paragon for a little while. And then of course the usual suspects of Iago and Surgeon and Sin.
EP. No
Here
overhead.
from Cebada on PvPs. He wants to get out here. He wants their turn.
I know Lade entered for a while. Me and him at one point went like 5 weeks straight of always fighting each other in top 8s.
Something about this cooldown.
Says it's from the DP. He's gonna get punished.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to keep
So I definitely know he entered for quite some time, but I don't think I've seen him enter much recently. But I'm not fully sure. Oh, entered maybe a month or 2 ago. Oh,
Rounds a dash M and the DP.
oh no, that was definitely not on purpose. He goes to his locals on Fridays. Okay, yeah, that doesn't help very much. The local that I could go to, that one's also on Friday. So technically, there's a chance that I could also just not enter Paragon, because if I went to my local every week. So I can't exactly say anything against that. Dude's having a generational character midlife crisis. Well, that's what happens when you make your entire strategy based around a character that will never be duplicated in this game. Granted, more than likely I'll have the same issue if Grimnir ever dies, but in the case of 2B, there is no character in this game literally at all like 2B, and more than likely will never be another character like 2B in this game. Kind of surprised he's not like he didn't pick up Versusia or something, because she's probably the closest thing the game currently has to 2B without actually being 2B. Same type of running, same idea with the auto combos with light and heavy. Hater, that's funny. I feel like Versusia is like the closest thing to 2B in this game.
Nice into air and gets punished.
Great blocking from Cebada. Just to keep the corner. This time it's blocked.
Blocks the
Wow.
clean.
He likes air mobility.
Usage.
I'm
Wow. You're feeling this much more than him, maybe, huh?
I wonder what character is like that. I wonder.
Aaron Cebada right now. Ooh, doesn't get the drop. Nice.
He refuses to learn Grimnir. Out of curiosity, did he say why he refuses to learn Grimnir? Because it would technically fit.
Into the corner. Right
Well, don't want to effort learning Saps.
Great conversion from Milanesa Gaming.
Okay, well,
Not live it for a second.
that's fair. Also, how the hell does their mind get an auto combo from that distance? What the hell?
Spends a lot of meter, but
Up, chip,
Tech is
chip,
on its
chip,
Chip wrench.
chip,
really close to chip.
chip,
And we know
chip,
Normaya, yeah.
That's
chip.
really close.
That was so fast. How do you react to that? You cannot react to that.
Oh.
Running in my fighting game, say it ain't so.
Nice to age.
A little bit impatient there with the champ. Gets put it in the corner. Oof. Got a trap there, ready for the punish and a little bit forward for the confirm. Nice defeat to get out of the corner. Nice defeat to get out of the pressure. Nice forward to get out of the pressure. We are seeing
Every tool being used to its
Yeah,
utmost
Grim,
potential.
effort, learning? Nah,
we're not seeing
not in my fighting game.
every move,
Yes, I mean-
anything that could happen, is happening.
Transient, calculated, Alexandra, everything going on.
Cebada wants that match so bad, and it's going to get it.
Punish.
Cebada 2-1. And over Milanesa Gaming. So close. Close. They keep close to each other. They are not, the defense from both is so on point again.
And with the two waves, always ready to react to those.
Milanesa Gaming has started adapting to that because they cannot jump on Cebada. And we've been showing that all this match.
And the counter hit. No free TPs.
Misses the ender. It's gonna be a
Nice, another good reaction on Milanesa's part.
Alex is so on point with the punish there.
Spot dodges the trap. That's gonna get the combo.
Okay, save time. Doesn't want to deal with any of the pressure. Throws in the corner. Nice tech throw. Twice in a row. It doesn't work.
Really good awareness on Milanesa's part. To know that it did not hit, so he was free to press buttons.
First round to Milanesa Gaming, showing still got it in.
Great spot dodge.
Oh, great wave punish there on the anti-air. This time gets the baton.
Meaningful sage and jumps it.
Cebada no fear with the challenge there. Gets the corner. Nice overcut, but gets punished. We're going to see a side switch. We're going to see to the other corner there.
A lot of corner carry in. This is gonna be and 2-2. This is really close.
Cebada got a little bit.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
A
Stakes
little greedy
two.
with that tech throw. Milanesa was ready, and it's 2-2. No, I'm speechless. I'm speechless, really. These both players, they have so much knowledge, so many tools to keep each other on their toes.
This spot dodge
Nice
on
defense.
point.
This is really hard to react to those. Trigger the trap. That's out of the question. You cannot jump on Cebada.
Gets the counter hit. Full corner carry.
Into the corner.
Sets the
Yeah,
trap.
trap set up. Really safe. Doesn't want to deal with again with the cross up. Cebada gets put in the corner. But ooh, nice punish there.
Nice. Did not have the meter for the raging chain.
Again, taking a game of each other. This is head to head.
Really good Satsuna. The plus 30.
What they got in there?
This could be it.
Is it gonna be enough?
World's liver valve. The DP gets punished by the EX Satsuna.
That was excellent. That was excellent. Match point for me. That is a game into advance. Listen, semis right here. Ooh.
And another really good
Let's
anti-air.
go. Nice tech throw.
Nice check on the pressure.
Check him. Yeah, nice tech from there. Nice challenge from Cebada.
The
The
crowd
crowd getting crazy again.
chanting for Milanga. I mean, who in Argentina does not like a Milanesa?
Still in the corner,
DP.
nice DP. Gets a lot of minutes back. No tech throw there.
Gets low, but does not confirm. Nice. On the Abate. Final round. Both players on the verge of elimination. Everything is on the line.
this is almost rehearsed. They're taking one game
Yeah.
out of the other one. It's 1-1, double Luigi. Here's the Bala versus Milanesa game in last time for Peru. We're gonna see what's going to happen.
Nice frame trap. Great flip to get in.
Normal coming to the corner. Gets the throw, but takes him off the corner.
Nice spot dodge.
Like,
And the DP is gonna get punished. Goes the DP.
Ooh, 2-2. 2-2 final round. I came back. Oh, why do you...
nice!
And it's gonna be
It's gonna take it, Milanesa.
Milanesa takes it. 3-2. Really good match. The crowd
Why is that what I see? What is that what I saw when I sat back down?
Like I say, double Luigi.
As soon as I sit back down, first thing I see is the CAG doing is the CAG immediately doing the most punishable thing ever.
Milanesa checking on the commands.
They're checking some buttons there with
Yeah, some of those DPs where
He could play Grimnir Materia, he's just not up for a learning set, especially because he's afraid of not sticking with them and having that time to go to waste.
making the most out of every situation.
Yes, Coffee. This is an offline, and not only is this an offline, this is a Art Tour Gold event
matters if you are here to compete
in Argentina.
this game. You're seeing right now, Dumble versus top 8 is
So instead he tries Cat, Siegfried, Beatrix, says he likes them, and drops out the 2.5 days.
There was
Yeah, I guess that's the difference between me and him. At least when I try characters for 2.5 days, I at least say I don't like them.
just took it to the mold they could.
I at least say pretty quickly I don't like them.
Really good adaptation on Savannah as well. And you can see the crowd going wild again.
Will you please quit kick? I'm fine with them putting ads on the side. If anything, this is better than them putting ads on the main screen. But can you please quit kicking me out of full screen?
showing what he's made of. He's going
Of Milaneses.
into winner, into loser semifinals. Yeah.
Well, he's gone, I'm pretty sure, every character to master rank at this point. So he's technically played every character at some point or another.
We've been bombarded by so much information. I cannot even think on the top 8.
Definitely.
I feel lost.
The matches have been going.
We tried Lade.
Not only so fast in terms of the.
Do you like any characters not named
reactions,
Grimnir?
the plays, the
Avatar.
thinking, but also the way they've been playing and all the tools they've been using is shows how much dedication they put to their characters and their crafts.
I'll also get 420. All good, Rice. You tried.
EX,
Avatar is my second favorite character I've tried. After that, Honore and Beelzebub are okay.
I'm divided. That's
They're more fun than most other characters I've tried.
I love them all equally.
The Grand Blue Brotherhood.
Yeah, we're all one.
My main issue with them is they're just so slow.
Beautiful plays. Beautiful plays.
Oh, yeah, no, this is actually the Lin team kill because GVX going to Evo, repping also Tilin due to an agreement with the Yago Garites.
Yeah, they're just it's
This is
just
a Tilin
he's
team
just
kill.
so slow. This list is post Sweet 2B and Neela, Beatrix Bubs, Jita Galleon, Catalina, Seox, Siegfried Versusia, Vikla, Uel, Zeta, Zoe. Don't know either. I include Sandy in the list. Be fun. Be ironic that I tried Sandy and he didn't. Based on how many characters he's tried, it's kind of ironic that I tried Sandy and he didn't.
Your stripe top 8 is going to be super stacked. Everything is. Oh my god, I cannot start to describe the level of these players. The amount of time they've been playing GPX, playing 5 games, 5 years.
Yeah, over 5 years. Yeah, almost 6, I think. Rising been out for.
There might have been a Charlotte. Jesus Christ.
All vanilla.
So he's pretty much tried half the roster is basically what you're getting in here. He's basically tried half the roster.
To show how much he knows about this game.
He's tried well, actually no, he tried Zeta. I was gonna say he's tried basically every character except for the ones with air mobility.
2015.
But then I was about to say he tried Zeta, and Zeta's close-ish to air mobility. Like when it comes to air mobility, probably the closest characters we have Zeta, Grim, and I guess Kag. Kag and 2B are probably like the 4 characters with the most air mobility. If we're talking at least, if we're talking at least options. Oh yeah, true, and Vera too. Vera, when she's in install, she's got good air mobility. The issue with Vera is everything. Is everything before? Speaking of bubs, is everything before you get that. And the reason why I don't say bubs when I said when I'm talking about air mobility is just because when I say air mobility, I mean characters with some form of control of what they're doing in the air. So like so Vera in her install can technically go forward or back Grimnir with seals can go in any direction. Cag can decide to teleport forward, or basically stay in place / go back or whatever. Basically, some way of deciding. Quit kicking me out of freaking full screen, you stupid ads. It's basically what that's gonna miss. It's basically what I was considering air mobility compared to Bubs, where even though he's got his dive kick as quote unquote air mobility. It is technically just him dashing forward, so I don't know if I would consider that air mobility. But that would be up to you. If you do consider it, then he would count. Yeah, that's basically what you're saying, Coffee. It's exactly what I mean. So, if you consider air mobility the ability basically to change direction in the air and go like that, then Bubs' dive kick can count. Jesus Christ. But if you don't, and you only consider like I do the ability to control going in different directions in the air, then Bubs would not count. So that's why I personally do not count Bubs. He's considering Cag Matera. I guess he's going to have to learn. He's going to actually have to learn stuff at some point if he's going to play either of those two characters. My guess is he'd end up going Cag. Like honestly, I've also considered trying Cag next. Like I've considered trying like Cag or Seox next personally because I think I could possibly like them. Whether or not, I have no idea, but it's technically possible. It's just that they don't really cover the matchups that I would need them to cover, hence why I haven't actually done it yet.
Round start Karma. And the dash gets interrupted by the 6-3.
Depending on the character, then that's not surprising. No, in the case for me with Grimnir, I'm definitely more scared of the dive kick than I am of the mid screen stuff. Because if he starts trying to charge arrows, if I have 50%, I just blow through them. But in the case of the dive kick, I can't do anything about it. But if anyone that plays a character with an option against the dive kick, then you typically don't have to worry as much about it outside of them just going for a throw baits rather than anything else. Just DP, my point exactly. If you're a character with a DP, then you don't have to be as afraid of the dive kick as you do as something else, which is why I said it makes sense depending on the character that you play. But in the case of Grimnir, who does not have a meterless DP, he also doesn't have a 2/8 with much horizontal range. He does have to be a bit more afraid of the dive kick than he would something more of the mid-screen thing, which if anything is technically where Grimnir kind of thrives anyways. It's probably not the best idea if I was. No shit! No shit, dude. What do you think I've been talking about all this time whenever I talk about how much the Bubs matchup sucks? It's like, no shit, man. Cag does have decent move speed as well, so you wouldn't feel that awful. Like I said, Rise. That's not the reason why I haven't looked at Seox, or I haven't a character who's got really fast mobility, decent, quite a few mix of options. Please, I don't care about Jolly Rancher Rose. Quit kicking me out in the full screen. It's a and Kosea is has very quick. Does have error options. Does have plenty of mix-up options and throw baits. And then with Kag, plenty of set play, some air mobility options. The reason why I haven't tried them, even though there's at least a chance I might like them, I will not say I will, for the same reason, to avoid pretty much the same thing that Lade does, or basically what Reverend said I do yesterday, which is say I'm going to try this character, then I end up giving up on them like a week later, is the fact that they just don't cover as much of Grimnir's bad matchups as I would need them to, or I want them to. Because the whole idea of playing secondary characters would be to cover the bad matchups of your main character, and they just don't really do that.
A lot of momentum. You got to take it back, and taking it back is almost
So I'm not saying I won't like Kang, and I'm not saying I wouldn't like Seox. There's a chance I could like both. There's a chance I could dislike both. I have no idea. I'm just saying that because they're not exactly going to be covering the matchups I need them to cover. Hence the issue. That was clean. No confirm, unfortunately, but that was clean. Okay, these lightning callouts have been sick from the Zoe. Good challenge. Plus. 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 Very little. It's got enough Dragon Ball for probably one.
Gets into the plus 30, the Kyokudan special. The mental stack is still high.
Fair. Fair enough. Yeah, having no BP against the Zoe is something, because it's like once she runs out of Dragon Meter, that's when you can typically start looking at possibly challenging or possibly using a BP to get outs or things of that nature. But if you don't have any BP, oh, why does he have that? Alright, this is Zoe's last chance. This is Zoe's last chance. We love gimmicks. This Zoe likes Dragon Laser more than any Zoe I've seen. Good ultimate dragon. Okay, Zoe needs to get out of the. Okay, too late now. Ultimate dive kick took out ultimate lightning, so the Zoe just lost. The Zoe just lost 50% meter forward too. All right, good out of. All right. Hey, that side twitch is all good. Doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter that it didn't lead to anything. It got her out of the corner and put him in the corner, so that's a-okay. Oh, what a challenge! What a challenge, dude. He tried to UDP. Yeah, so he tried to UDP, but accidentally Tiger needed and got U Lightning, I guess. But another 3-0. Outside of that last match, most of these matches have not been very close. That being said, though, who's ready for the typical South America finals? We got JF versus Shiro next.
Top 8er, consistent player, getting known in NA here as just an authority on Beelzebub now. Just an amazing player, really consistent, really good with the mix-ups. Not always using the meter for the command throw, using it sparingly, and making it so much more of a threat now.
Yeah, really milking everything out from Beelzebub. He's done everything, all the setups. Look, you know, setup with the SBA. I got hit so many times.
Yeah,
man.
the anthem, it's the comedian grab is such a powerful mix-up. Even if you have low health, because
Am I on the
if you
Grimnir
jump
Discord?
it
I am.
perfectly, you can get hit with the SSBA, so it's
I'm in 2 different
really
Discords.
an option to just fussy jump it. Not always gonna get, and if he gets the hit,
I'm in
with
2
the
different
saves,
Grimnir
if you
Discords.
jump it, you're just gonna get
I'm in the
demolished by
Japanese
damage
one,
because
and I'm in the
that's
other one.
corner.
Okay. Well, we've seen a lot of matches here. We're going to take it easy right now. We're going for a 3-minute pause here, or 3-minute pause.
Eh.
We need to we need to take a little bit of a break here.
Yeah, see you in a minute.
We're not mains. I mean, who the hell mains Grimnir? I mean, come on. Who the hell mains Grimnir? Capcom presents a headset or Capcom Cup. Nope, headset. It's a favorite set, I mean. It used to be. Don't ask me why, but I always thought these things were so cool. Not like this specific headset, but the ones where the mic goes into the headset itself that you can just pull out to use. I don't know why, but I always just thought that was so cool. Under Night. Hey guys, look, that's us. Grand Blue, that's us. Not that I care to a name Beelzebub as me, so not. Yeah, finals in South Korea. I must qualify. I must reach finals. I must be flown out to a finals. That's further than driving distance from my house.
To save our home, we must travel through the gateway to find new energy. To survive, we must enter the world of uncertainty. Can we get to the new energy before Thunberg?
Yeah, that happens, Jared. I 100% would not be playing as many as fighting games as much as I do if I didn't stream with you guys almost every day. I would definitely end up spending a lot more time doing many other things, pretty much, than fighting games if I didn't stream with you guys every day. And I got shout out to whoever this esports. Also, hey, we got an ad that didn't kick me off of full screen. Finally. Also, let me know if the vacuum thing is too loud, and I'll mute my mic while it's going on. Meanwhile, Capcom. See that? That's it. See? Into the mic it goes. I don't know why. I just find that so cool. It's all but not loud. Okay. Well, we'll go. Bump this up a little bit more. make that a little less audible and make this a little more audible. As we see literally the exact same ad for a second time in a row. I guess they don't have that many ads to play, so we're just getting the same ones back to back, the same like 3 back to back. Nope. And they cut off the art tour. Shouts to this bright yellow jersey. Shout out to this bright yellow jersey. Guilty Gains. This is cool. This is a cool shirt. Potemkin's Gym. Okay. The Mishima Tiger. Bet you this thing's like $160. Property of G Corp. Engineered super soldier. Okay. Didn't end up in boss. I'm just not playing this game anymore. Yeah, let's hold on seeing if they plan on actually buffing Voss again. 'Cause I mean, Voss made 2 appearances at Evo Japan before he got buffed. He got second at CEL after being buffed, and he's currently in winners finals of this tournament after being buffed. So don't think there's gonna be much reason for them to buff him in the next patch, as people are currently showing. But I guess time will tell on that one. Yeah, meanwhile, I still get hit by that 5U all the time. I don't know if it actually did or not. Sure, doesn't feel like it, but whatever. His soul forge was already the strongest part of his kit, pretty much. So it's kind of ironic that they decided that that's the thing that they need to buff. Let's buff the strongest thing in his kit, while at the same time making his long normals even longer, and make him have even more hits done. Yep, the soup forge. It's all about that. It's all about that soup forge. Where is Voss at? He's at soup. Where did he get the forge? At Soup. Who does? It's literally Vegito 5M on an armor character. Nah, you're good. Nah, you're good there. We know what you meant. It's just funnier to call it soup. It is soup, but it doesn't make you feel better. Nope, it does not. That makes you feel. I was gonna say something, and I was like, we'll just say rather than making you feel better, it makes you feel nothing. It is souped up. This also this is a very long ad break. I know this. Yuki, we have seen many Jolly Rancher ropes between yesterday and today, and more than likely for the rest of top 8, we're going to see many more Jolly Rancher ropes. I think I'm good missing a few Jolly Rancher ropes. My teeth would only be able to handle so many Jolly Rancher rope before I got to immediately go find a trip to the dentist. I'm going to be seeing Jolly Rancher ropes in my nightmares. I'm going to wake up tied to the chair, and I'm going to be tied to the chair using Jolly Rancher ropes. Between that and Bobble, it's been an interesting weekend. Of course there's a BB coming up. Bubble. Bubble's coming out. BB. Bubble. Bubble. Oh yeah, we all want a bubble. Haven't you seen Twitter? Everyone agreed that the best part of that showcase was bubble. Still have 8.5 minutes to go. Like, this is a long ass break. Wonder they're having some kind of technical issue. I've seen breaks before, or in the middle of top 8. This one's a little extreme. Last time there was a break this long was at UFA for Dragon Ball Fighters, and that's because one of the people in charge of running it passed out. People not hyper bubble? No, I'm saying most people are hyper bubble. Most people were agreeing that the best part of the showcase was bubble. Longest ad break ever. It's funny that you act like you know what it is. Okay, so here's the thing. I know what Bubble is primarily because of the fact that I played those kind of games in the arcade growing up. But this one is very different than the ones I'm used to. So the bubble games that I'm thinking of. Assuming it lets me do. Is like this. This was the type of bubble game that I grew up playing. The ones where you get a color, then you have to shoot it at other colors, and then if you break this one loose, it falls, and you have to clear it. This is what I thought it was when they first mentioned Bubble Bobble. This is what I thought it was going to be before I saw it was a dungeon puzzle thing with bubbles. So this is what I thought it was going to be until they actually showed what it was. Correct. I recognize the little green dino. I did not recognize the name. I recognize the little green dino. Reverend is 100% correct there. I recognize the mascot of Bubble Bobble. Because back then I pretty much paid no attention to what the game was actually called. I just saw shoot bubbles to match colors, and the one shooting the bubbles was this little green dinosaur. Strauss. Since you were the one that mentioned you weren't a big fan Zane at the bottom of the new layout being white. Does this look better to you guys for the new layout? Zane box, live chat, game chat, and then Bongo Beerus will go here. Better? Cool, hopefully. He says still a few more tweaks he wants to make, but I should have a working one or one I could use starting tonight, and then they're going to add they plan to add some animation stuff to it. Then that'll be later in the future. But he said I should get one with the finishing touches done tonight. So with any luck, tomorrow's stream will be the first stream on the new layout.
I mean, it's such a hype event, such good matches we've seen, so many good players. It's amazing.
We've got the last two players
Because fuck all next.
battling each other here for winner finals, both from Brazil. Who do we have?
We actually have Argentina and Chile. We have the losers semis, yeah.
Semis. Right.
Fighting Gyokuran and Milanesa.
The continuation. This is going to be a very special match. Why is that?
This is actually a salty run back.
We're doing loser semis before winners finals.
Bracket, and now he's
Odd.
out for revenge.
This salty run back here in loser semi-finals. That's just 2 steps away from grand finals. This is amazing. This is going to be amazing. We have
Bubs
now
versus Narmaya.
Beelzebub.
Hey, lost. Who wins this?
Top 4.
I assume Narmaya, right?
2025.
Woo!
We got before Beelzebub versus Zoe. Now
Narmaya.
only one chocolate win left.
That's what I meant. That's what even okay. That's what I mentioned when I asked him to swap them. Because I was like, if anything, the white, the FGC part being white on the darker orange would make it look a little less, would make it a little more appealing than, and having the Zane be black on the lighter orange would make it look better compared to the white on the bright orange and the black on the dark orange. While still having the contrast of having the two colors rather than making both black or both white makes the name stand out a little more. Having one be one color and one be the other color, or at least that was the idea. Narmaya's hate it though. Fair. I think they're actually I shouldn't say that, but I'm assuming there probably aren't too many people that are like yeah, I love fighting Beelzebub.
Another really good challenge from Gyokuran. Is this gonna be it for this round?
20% more damage is going to do it. Yeah, it's going to do it.
Depending on your character, I'm sure there are plenty of people who don't hate it, but I'd be surprised if there are many that say they like it.
We had 2 stocks, but first game of the top 4 loser semifinals is going to be for Gyokuran against Salty Rombak. A lot of stock here. Take you.
It's a nose.
No, you're good. You're good, Strauss. I like this more too. Me and the guy making it, we're talking about the different color options between the black and white, but for that, and we're in agreement that we think this is better. But at the same time, it's not. It'd be pretty easy to change back if there ends up being complaints for it or something. It's not like it's very hard to, of all the things in the layout, not like just changing the color of the name. It would be very difficult. I can probably still do that part. Even I could probably do that part.
Confirm into Karma Ultimate with the fireballs at full screen. Really good awareness on Gyokuran's part.
Great bait there, the dodge. First game for Gyokuran. Milan Skinny has gave it all to run this back.
Milan is a really hard trying to get his revenge, but it's not gonna be easy.
confirm into the corner. It's going to be another 33% of life out of Milanesa.
Great spot dodge.
Great take.
Check.
Gets down with the low. A lot of resources here.
It's interesting. It's interesting the fact that this Namaya is continuing to spot dodge the dive rather than just going for DP on the dodge or on the dive.
Has a lot of momentum here, winning the last match against GBX. Now the last chance for Argentina's Planet Gaming doesn't get the full confirm there, but still gets the corner pressure. Nice 5L pressure.
Oh, that was clean. But bad drop though. And we got kicked off again. This time for dinosaurs.
There's gonna be a full corner. Look at the corner. Look at the mix. Let's throw.
Nice.
That was close. Really good normals. Normally has some amazing
Bubble, bubble.
normals. The 2M being plus.
Bubble, bubble.
This time Milanesa is showing their offensive.
Bubble, bubble.
Showing that thing. Oh,
Okay, the one time he goes for the DP is the one time he doesn't go for the dive kick.
nice throw.
Still worked anyways though.
Still got the offensive. Milanesa is really hard.
Good parry.
Gets the armor.
No idea how he recovered in time to get the parry, but good parry anyways. Is spending it. Goes for the oh no.
Wow.
And gets the side switch combo.
The -4 into the DP. Always a classic.
Nice, trying to bait the throw there.
Plus and gets out and the BC misses and you are dead.
Wow.
1-1 Milanesa Gaming getting his run back.
Great adaptation from Milanesa Gaming. This is the name of the game. The adaptation has to be on twice on this channel.
What the hell? It worked.
Always constantly remember every interaction so they don't get
I
caught
didn't.
again. And with a nice dive kick in the corner hit.
Yeah, you can combo off a medium dive kick now. Oh,
The great 2H bait.
Anti-air there. Tech from Milanesa. Get the pressure again.
nice.
Ultimate Crescent Moon doing wonders.
I was wondering if he'd be able to combo from that. He did not.
Close to get it, but no. Very hard to get out there. Anything can do it for Milanesa. It's chip either with chip damage. A whip punish there.
All right,
And it's a on point, winning the first
that works.
in the first round of the third game.
Amazing use of transient to close the gap. The name of the game against Beelzebub is spacing. If you can get away from dive kick, you got it clean.
Run for lariat.
And what's the corner pressure? No anti-air there from Jopuna. No punish on the throw deck. Really safe.
Oh,
Here on the counter hit, really big damage. A lot of resources here.
As I said, if you're spaced enough from the dive, he gets the hit confirm on the counter hit.
And another one. Yes.
2-1.
Yes. Wow.
Milanesa.
Milanesa Gaming.
That
Bro.
he's on his revenge arc.
question is, are we going to see a character switch? We are not.
Goes right to the man to rematch. No time to doubt it.
Yeah, boy.
Up here. Nice offensive. All CDP from
What the hell? Why did you do that? He didn't have 25%.
a lot of resources spent from Joker, and this is gonna hurt. This is 20% more damage. It's going to be a lot.
Look at the damage.
Plus.
Nice stun change.
Uh,
Oh, gets stuck at the end.
Great throw, great reactions of the clash.
And rip thunder from Brawl.
no BC for you.
3 diamonds down. Kurang wants to get it.
How did you recover in time?
Both on low crystals. Really high damage characters. That's a dash.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Okay.
He's gonna go for the optimal.
Now what's going to be the setup? Okay. SFPA.
You're dead.
Full
Oh.
On the pixel. I'm sorry to say, chat room.
Kidding me. Oh, yeah,
Alright, still alive.
Gyokuran did. Same side.
Never mind.
Punish. Nice on Gyokuran's part.
Great. That
Never mind.
has a lot
Not the
of
life.
millions, man. That's it's been saving their life, taking a lot of turns. Now it's still the first round for Gyokuran. Wow. This is like 3 matches already passed from just being single one.
6-6-H. 6-H again. I'm starting to think your friend's going to game 5. To quit kicking me off of full screen. Stupid ads.
Touch up pressure gets
Oh, another raging strike.
30, no, plus 30. With the DP gets
Oh, you're dead.
great bait on Gyokuran's part.
Alright, game 5.
Gyokuran going down to a last match.
Winner of this goes to losers finals to fight somebody who we don't know yet because for some reason they did this before winners finals. Get the side switch. We are not holding the block button. 2H.
Look at that.
Terrible combo. Oh. Chip. Chip. Chip.
Gyokuran on cheap range.
Chip. DP. There it is.
It's in
It only took till game 5, but we're finally seeing the DP on the dive kick.
You get 20% stronger if you're running it back.
It's the flip.
A lot of resources spent. Gets out of the corner, Gyokuran again. Gets
Oh
pressure.
no.
Nice counter hit. It's gonna
Oh no.
be crucial for this round.
DP frame kill.
Nice dodge. Elbow.
Plus. Oh boy.
Gets the plus frame from the block.
Alright, gets out. Alright, gets out from the get out. Oh no.
Yeah, that comes.
Empty shot FBA like that.
The anthem.
Hmm.
Wow. 50%.
And the
Got him.
winner of the dash show.
Okay.
Bro. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Okay.
Was risking
What's
a
the
1
mix?
on both of them.
Double cross up. Nice
Double
ball.
cross up. Okay.
Doesn't want it anything to do
Takes
with
the chip.
a lot of the chip damage.
Chip.
It's
Alright.
counter interaction.
Dead.
With the dive kick, it's a counter kick. It's not chip damage.
Last game. It is last round on the third.
Final game. Final round.
2-2,
Oh, no.
1 round, double Luigi. Solid run by you. Got all the multipliers here in this match.
No roll on that. Gets him hit. Gets him hit with the 6XL. Trapped in a corner. Trapped in a corner. Trapped in a corner. DP. Good shit.
DP on the Karma.
That was not plus, but he got the BP on anyways. Oh no, dude. That's bad. Oh, that's worse.
Nice great counter on the unblockable.
You didn't have 50% for that. Eating that. Oh no, that out of no meter, no BP, and a command grab super from death,
And anthem.
and that's death.
Anthem.
Okay,
Is this?
yeah,
And
that
finishing it.
50% more damage is going to do it.
There is no other way he would have finished it that with a trademark comedian grab. Tiling Gyokuran.
Why does he have that?
Gyokuran again showing
Why does he have that?
their Beelzebub is top tier. Doesn't
That was
matter
so
what you say.
Why does he have that?
Now that he won, I am obligated to show you this. It's just the lens right here. Greetings to Capitan Caragol and Umafan for that one.
He needs it. He does not need it.
If you're
Shut up.
watching us now, really, really good players. I wish they could have been here to play with us. Really prominent players as well. All rooting for their fellow team member Tiling Gyokuran getting to losers finals.
Loser finals waiting for one of our hermanos brasileños here.
Okay, now we get to finally see winners finals.
Descending to
Finally.
finals, we have Basuraga versus
Cagliostro.
Cagliostro.
Cagliostro, the last Cagliostro here in the top 8. It's going to be two hermanos brasileños here.
O JF versus Komite Shiro.
Oh, we got Portuguese also.
Of course.
Too.
Had to learn. I had to ask for a picture with JF. I had to say, com licença, posso tirar uma foto com você?
You
Had to learn that.
Damn. Whoa.
It's gonna be a really hype match. Really, really good players. I cannot stress how amazing they are at the game, at their craft. Character loyal is from day one. Both Cagliostro and Bastoraga were at the release of the game. Not so great, not so good characters.
Shut up.
With their buffs, with their lows, they've been
Honestly, don't you even dare. CAG was good when the game came out. Don't you freaking dare say otherwise.
Forma losers, which is when he goes to losers, he becomes even stronger than he is the most prominent player in the South American region.
One of these two demons from winner finals is going to descend to final.
Vasaraga, you can say sure. Vasaraga was not great when the game came out, but you do not say CAG was bad when the game came out. You do not say that.
Yeah.
Every game, every round was down to the wire.
How dare he say such a thing?
One game, like taking so close to each other, but at the end, Beelzebub triumphed over Milanesa Gaming. So we're going to see here winner finals still active 3 versus 3 with our hermanos brasileños. And again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching our stream here. Thank you Spooky, thank Funky, thank Tino Media, thanks Red Bull for being here. Thanks for everyone here. We're getting restocked on Red Bulls here.
Yeah, we need.
But yeah, thanks to Valkyria Gaming, Tarko, everyone in production here are working counter clock, like they're working so hard, so much effort, so much time they spent on this, and it's beautiful how it's going to be, how it turn out. We got this sick stage here. We got a lot of cameras. You know how big this is. Like we're not that close with that, and you can see it's very, very huge. Amazing. The quality of video, the quality of the video here is going to be amazing for this top 8. And next up, Stripe top 8 is going to be on the main stage. Stay tuned for that.
There'll be really, really amazing fights coming up. The players right now are some of the top of the game. Like Gyogan, Shido, and Jota F. Just really, really good players.
Yes, that was a bit much, man.
Every single step of the way in the journey has been such an inspiration.
That was definitely a bit much.
I've been there from day one, knowing all these players. Shido was my bracket demon for as long as I can remember. And seeing them right here, right now, players I've talked to, players I've learned from, players I've been playing with, my own team member, Gyokuran. It's such an amazing sight to see that we're finally getting the support and the recognition we've been striving for. We've been trying to get this along. And with that reflections, we get the match for Basaraga versus Cagliostro for winners finals.
We got Brazil versus Brazil on this winner finals here in Ragnarok 20.
Alright, time for this buffed abomination to fight against CAG. Now you're good, Coffee. You definitely just gotta hold that bullet for a bit.
Get high for our Brazilian amigos here. You can't have any further showing of the game than these two higher levels. Oh my god, Basraga is so funky, get on shoot the projectile.
Cagliostro playing really fast from the get-go.
Not gonna lie, I was really tempted there to actually ban you and then unban you soon afterwards, just as a joke.
Move an inch, 9 check on the armor.
Breaks the armor with the multi.
It's really tempting.
It never stopped playing from our luck ago since they came to the winter finals. The amount of check, and you see, there's nothing.
Good spot dodge.
For a breakdown, and they trying to keep all the resources. Nice shimmy gets deflected.
Unironically, 2B could actually use a bit of a damage buff.
Gets him with the low. My God.
I don't want her to, obviously, but unironically, she probably could use a damage buff. Holy shit, we got Dur with the 5 gifted. What the hell?
Throw with a jumping
Appreciate that, Dur.
so good. Both players been at max 20 right now.
Amazing how these two players, they surely know each other. Gets the ball, Patharaga.
They're technically one and the same in the case of 2B there, Coffee.
We are Mr. Naxon.
Great use of the tackle.
Like one of the universal things I want in the game is a meter nerf. Meter is way too abundant in this game. So in general, I want a universal meter nerf for everybody.
Battalion
Ultimate moves, supers, they're way too easy to get in this game.
Nice. Overcut there again.
gets the combo off of that. What an amazing conversion.
I've seen characters, my own included, that can gain 50% from a single corner combo.
Finals.
Ooh, nice dodge.
Like that is just absurd.
Pressure. Oh, wow. To the corner we go.
The spot dodge in the 4H.
Yeah, last frame is that charge the armor. Oh, nice. 5L check. She got
Gets the armor.
stays in the corner.
The 4H armor to deal with the trap.
No, anti-air gets away with the camera with the teleport. Again, this is the first game.
I'm fighting off.
In what way do you think CAG gets hurt by the system of the game?
Throw from JF within up to now. Great.
Like I'm curious about that part. Like I'll agree with you that 2B needs some help when it comes to damage because she's definitely lacking in that department.
After seeing it, it's going to be gets the corner set.
Not exactly sure why CAG needs a buff though.
Invincible reversal to catch the fall, but the air stall is too slow. That was so good. Both players with their reactions.
It's really tricky to get pin down because we have to get them to not
I want the answer first before that happens.
deal with the teleports. Have to compromise a lot to anti-air or try to silence those. And as I say, so really big normals here. Again with the one throw with
It's the throw for just a millimeter.
cross up into the corner. Now you go, say pseudo.
Nice, he's a full
Great
defense
presence.
goes.
Just cannot jump. Okay. Woo! Nice conversion there. Gets to the jungle. What's gonna be? Basic throw. Yeah, very, very, very safe pressure.
Also, knowing that, I know, and even though Yuka's not here to respond to anything I'm about to say, anyways, I don't think saying since 66Ls and 66Ms and invincible options exist, CAG needs buffs. I don't understand how that makes any sense at all.
Played here from these players.
So basically, what it sounds like Yuka wants CAG traps to have absolutely zero counterplay when she puts you in a block string. Is what I'm getting out of this. She wants absolutely zero counterplay to it. No options against traps. If traps get set, you just gotta hold that shit at all times.
To have the awareness of the distance to get the SBA off.
What's good, Colonel?
So much pressure from Zero there. So every projectile ultimate skill JF
Quit kicking me off of full screen.
correctly by
What's up, Eric? Nicely done on the Deathless DLC run there, Colonel.
not giving out an inch.
I watched until Angus, cause that's how far I've gotten.
Get to be on par with these players. What happened there?
Crush
So I did not watch the last two bosses because I did not want to get spoiled. But at least now I know. At least now I know there's two more bosses.
That could have been
A little bit early on the throw again.
That was something I was curious about, was how many bosses are actually in the DLC, and I guess now I know I've got two more to go. I know. I've heard many bad things about what's to come when I get to the final boss.
Now it's base screen against Basaraya. Look, it's gonna hurt a lot.
And yes, the check. They will not allow.
Are we gonna get JF and losers?
the
Look, it's
stance
looking like it
of
right now.
the
Shiro's kind of looking
That's
unstoppable, so.
really making it hard for Shido to get in a clear opening after a straight hit.
First game for JF in this winter finals. This round, sorry.
The Brazilian.
Yeah, Colonel got did a deathless DLC run.
Gets the full combo.
I just didn't watch all of it because I don't want to get spoiled on the last two bosses. What's up, Azzy?
Look at that reaction.
Basaraga things are happening right now.
Seriously, this is testing the waters. They cannot do anything. With JF being so on point with his intuition.
Jesus Christ.
Look at Star with a prey trap there. It's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, that'll be the part I'd be most curious to see from you is the running part, Colonel. Because even when I was fighting some of the bosses, I was like, yeah, I can see how Colonel is going to absolutely destroy this with the Fable parries.
Miracles throw there.
Especially the lady with the fire hammer. I was just like Colonel's going to destroy her with this.
Right.
And you're minus on that spot dodge. That was because he threw a close H, so throw beat it. That's why you got the no escape.
Okay, I'm rooting for Voss free. Damn. You know what's bad if someone's rooting for Voss. Same thing I got to say when. Same thing I got to enjoy people saying when it was time for CEO. People were like, "Man, I cannot believe I'm rooting for a Grimnir," but during when it's found, I was like, "I can't believe I'm rooting for a Grimnir," but there's a fairy and a Matera on the other side of the screen. Or during Grand Finals, like, I can't believe I'm rooting for a Grimnir here, but there's a Vasaraga on the other side of the screen.
Perfect. JF back from the dead. First game so dominant with a perfect. This is a really big boost to their confidence.
My contempt for CAG has lessened over time, although I still hate her. But I definitely don't hate her as much as I once did.
Hero is going to teleport and JF was ready.
I appreciate you, Yukio.
Gets the stumps. Look at the pressure.
Almost get a full conversion there, Zero, but in corner person still.
He's
For
so,
them. It's so tough for Maseraya to get out of this.
he's
Trap
so
again.
calm right now. Has to get open up once. Full meter on the board. And there it is.
Wow.
Ultimate command grab.
No fear.
Gets the count ahead.
JF, like nothing, comes back 2-2.
From 2-0 to 2-2.
Okay, after this, I gotta go get some water.
Not going down. It's never gonna be easy
2-2.
to take down the giant. that is
Shout out to the first to
Jose.
threes, right, guys?
Shiro's trying to mix it up, but JF is so on point on defense. Active defense is the name of the game here. You gotta be on point. Nice by
That's everything.
The little trap.
Yeah, so
Spot
yeah, that's I hate it. Like the random enemies and how impossible they made how basically impossible they made it for people to be able to run past it all made me dislike the DLC so much. Because they made the enemies so difficult to kill, but at the same time they made it where they're so quick and there's so many of them that you can't just go past them.
Gets enough clear with the SBA. Shiro. Komite Shiro.
match point.
Point to get into grand final. This is really close. Shiro is back to being conservative in the offense, playing more neutral, playing more on trading blows like that is really good for Basuraga.
JF's reactions on those fillers and gets the hit on the counter with the tackle.
Really big counter hit here. No, almost no resources for 50%. Everything back.
Incredible command grab.
Throw. Oh!
Last round.
Final round. Winner goes the Grands.
Double Luigi. JF versus Komite Shiro. Wow, man. It's so close. It's a game for a game now. We gotta see what's the adaptation from both. Great counter he confirmed.
Sweep.
Into the corner.
Good off of me.
Great counter with
Plus.
10 seconds on the clock. They really want to get out of the
Good spot
corner
dodge.
now. The stomp
Gets the
style
stomp.
is Shiro
Ultra
again.
projectile. Soul Forge online.
The spot dodges are on point with JF.
Stomp, stomp. Gets him with a sweep. Halfway across the screen. Oh, he tried to heavy that.
The ultimate trap. Nice shimmy.
Oh, he didn't confirm it. Oh, got him with the trap again. That's not dead yet. Next hit, though.
Not enough pressures to kill here.
Next hit gets the throw, though.
The command throw. This is so dangerous.
No, he spot dodged too early.
Super.
Into SSB.
He spot dodged too early.
Want to risk anything. Komite Shiro is our first grand finalist of the day.
Shido gets into grand finals.
Damn.
Man, I was so
Basaraga falling yet again. I'll never vote for CAG, never.
It was such a dominant performance with the adaptation of JF.
Okay, before losers finals happens, I need water.
I think Shiro tried to up their game, tried to be a lot more offensive because they felt JF was scared. Definitely. It wasn't like that. He was ready for every teleport Shiro did. Every offensive teleport was answered correctly, and that was the two games that took it to 2-2. And then a double wish in the last round of winner finals. Man,
Farm checking the EX traps every single time, getting a fireball punish, an EX fireball into EX tackle. That was so good. There's no other way. The confirms were insane on both players.
man, the amount of millage they got from that EX, the ultimate skill command throw, such a big tool for Basuraga.
Yeah, such an important tool. It being its like only invincible reversal, it works really, really well because you cannot safe jump it, you cannot safe jab it. Two really important tools in Grand Blue. And just being able to deal with them with just one move, really, really strong. And if you try to read it or predict it, there's also Battalions of Fear ultimate, which catches jumping. So it's really consistent all around with his kit. Really, really strong character right now. Far and be buffed. It's really, really good right now. Basaraga's in a really good spot.
Not taking any chances here. We're going straight to loser finals here.
It's gonna be Gyokuran versus Jota F. Another one of his bracket demon, JF. I know Gyokuran has been practicing the Basaraga matchup a lot. So
Very important in this version.
yep, very important. And I'm ready to see what he's been cooking.
Again, another tough matchup for Basaraga. I think the zoning is going to be really strong here. And again, another character with a teleport.
Yeah. Another character that cannot teleport for free. If you're aware enough, you're gonna punish. And here we go. Basaraga Jota F versus Gyokuran Beelzebub.
That's right, we're right now on loser finals. Our last boy from Chile against one of the really big demons from Brazil. And if big we're talking, of course, Basaraga is the name. Big damage, big normals, big range in those command throws. Let's go, Tilin Gyokuran versus Kota Efe.
Killing Gyokuro, the last stand of Hispanic South America.
Ooh.
Nice body.
Wait, now JF has a chance. Wow, it's blocked.
Great block.
Nice block there, nice with the RNB. It's going to be now. Nice spot dodge, take advantage there.
Into the pressure, nice punish on the spot dodge.
Slow, doesn't get enough armor to get through the dive kick. So it's now Gyokura's time to keep on second to overhead. Really conservative folks. Nice throw deck, a little bit late for Jen. And here,
Get
super.
the super, no animation though.
No full animation, but still really big.
Good
Job
air
to get them down to the ground. Oh,
Gets the firewall.
the wannabe ODC firewall there. What?
Great teleport.
That was an amazing goal, but it was a back teleport. God. Again, really conservative with all the folks.
Look at the
To
pressure.
get back the resources.
Careful with the meter, that's it.
Wow, the reaction. Nice frame trap there. Counter hit confirm again.
The counter hit. The corner is going to be a lot of damage.
Wow, so scary. Gets locked down into the corner. Gyokuro escapes with that. No, doesn't get a conversion from there, but still mid-screen is big for Gyokuro and Dustin. You don't want to deal with these two.
The
Corner
command grab.
pressure, the corner pressure we're talking about. It's about to chip damage. Down to the wire, Gyokuro cannot stand anything. Cannot block anything. Any neutral skip.
The armor.
Wow.
The 5U on the Karma.
What an answer. What an answer from CAF. Like I told you, you gotta be on point. You gotta know the matchup. The amount of knowledge is the knowledge is the biggest tool here. This level of kite play is going to be so hard.
And look at the 2H into the fully charged tackle. This is going to hurt a lot. And the command grab.
Throw. Yeah. What? What an out.
Chip wrench in 24 seconds.
24 seconds. That's a Basaraga round, man.
Yep. That's the desired Basaraga round. Big damage, big confirms.
First round of the second game goes to JF. Nice answer. Gyokuro cannot steal turns without JF has shown that.
Come back to two characters I don't want to see.
Really good.
Then again, this entire basically everything after like the first rounds pretty much was just full of just full of characters I don't want to see. Like in the first rounds, we had a Zoe, we had an Avatar Belial, and now we just have Kag, we have Bubs, and we have Voss. Yay!
And it's like 60% off of your life. SSBA to answer
Stomp.
that.
The infinite armor gets through the SSVA. Chaos Legion was not as strong.
Life we live in,
as
SA.
society.
Fair. You guys are living in the Vassaraga and Cagliostro worlds apparently.
Ready big.
Because there are freaking 3 Cags in this top. So there are freaking 3 Cags in this top 8, and then of course JF everywhere.
Gyokuro is starting to realize something here. Nice counter hit confirmed. This is really big in the corner. Gonna hold that. Nice. Oh,
Nice 2M. He's gonna go for super. He is gonna go for super. Look at the damage.
a lot of lively from Gyokuro, and this
Gets the whiff into a frame trap.
Gyokuro showing that he's still alive and kicking. And kick he does.
He's not gonna go down easily.
Yeah, I'm not asking Side Games to buff 2B. Even if they actually would listen to me, I ain't gonna be the one to say it.
Get the buff. It's Basaraga time right now. Oof.
Gets rid of the unblockable with the... Look at the confirms!
Nice. He knows he needs That's another turn for that. Ooh, doesn't get a point, but still a lot of pressure.
Command grab.
From JF.
Mr. JM.
Round is key. Doesn't care about
And reacts again with the infinite armor.
maybe he thought he was close enough for the command throw.
Vasaraga things are happening right now.
Great answer there. And JF again wants to go back to play
Great
against
DP.
Shiro. It's 2-0, 1-0. Match point.
I'd be curious to see if at any point Nier is going to end up being relevant again
Needs an answer right
across the rest of this game's lifespan, or if
One crystal sitting
Nier will
across
forever
the
pay for her crimes when the game came out.
View on the punish. Look at that damage.
Look at that damage, 50%.
Oh, this is looking like it's going to be it. Good mash.
20% more.
And the mash, and we're done.
Checks.
Alright, done. Put a fork in it.
Jota Efe, not a single game drop.
Jota Efe showing what Brazil still got it. I'm trying to go back. This is another.
And again, and basically, in a game that's relatively honest, she was incredibly not honest. So shut up, Nixie.
See that again. Please don't overload your senses with this match. Try to stay calm.
Getting
Yeah,
ready
a
for
lot.
grand finals and this
Yeah,
is
Salta's on Percival now. Salt said until the day that Jita gets buffed, he's going to play Percy. He's going to play somebody else now.
People win on winners finals.
He's tired of people output. He's tired of being forced to like Omega outplay people to win.
Good, consistent player. That's the thing. He's consistent.
Such a solid play from both players. Really, the offensive from JF, Jota Efe, was amazing. Was so overwhelming, even scoring a perfect.
The active defense, the Avade, all the checks on the pressure, really going an extra mile against this matchup. The reaction checks were so good on the Karma. Most Karmas did not hit, and that was on JF for reacting to all of them with good spot dodges, good 5U, and good roll. Just overall really consistent and really good play. Nothing else to say. It was not even a gimmick. It was just really good.
Jota Efe was still riding the high from that really close winner final. So it's really tough when you're facing like loser finals, get the demon all hyped up. You're like, okay, we have a round or two to make it to warm up. No.
That was top 3. So we're now going to grands.
It's so
Vasaraga versus Cagliostro, grand finals.
like we've seen before.
Shiro versus JF.
I cannot overextend over Jota Efe. Jota Efe has shown in that game how oppressive in his defense can be. So let's see if he can take it. This same energy against Shiro in grand finals and maybe reset the bracket and win. He had to win 6 games.
After doing 6 games. Look at the button check. Look at him. Look at him go. So good. Such consistent players. This is the classic matchup. This is the Brazilian Boca versus River. That's it. These are the 2 most prominent players from Brazil. Shido, Jota Efe, Komite Shido, and currently unsigned JF. He will find a team eventually. He's just gonna make.
Because Trunks is a Tankley Zane's #1 fan,
Play in grand finals for grand
and also because I don't like to be your CAG.
2025 Córdoba Capital. Let's go!
Woo! Dave turns strong.
Starting early with the first one in the corner. Command throw. First normal command throw. And now a normal throw from Jota Efe.
No, she's not hype
The buff
at all.
He's trying to fish for that dodge. Doesn't get a confirm of the teleport. So unfortunate for Shiro. But he now has the corner pressure. Jota Efe sees the jump and tries to successfully gets out of the corner.
Tough.
Look at that.
668.
Countering on the 2-8. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, very tricky situation there.
Ah, no, I don't play CAGs.
Really smart with the jump bell, scenario, you don't get to fuzzy mash. That's a really strong technique when people just land and do empty jumps. So if you get a situation where you're fuzz, it's really, really good.
Wow, Shiro out. Shiro now being so conservative in the offense, but gets tagged. A nice counter hit for 30%. Great EX throw.
Great press on the 2L.
teleport.
Full combo gets the corner.
It's the corner again. So many ways this character can get you back in the corner. It's never safe. It's never safe around here.
Nice punish. Look at how conservative they're both playing, really safe.
Good spot dodge.
Punish on the launch.
Full corner carry with this one. Set up trap.
Stomp, stomp.
Italians, no, it's
DP, get off of me.
Answers with Lady B. Right there.
DP, get off of him.
That's the Mantro. He's so dangerous. That's going to be
Good spot dodge.
nice check. There.
Wake up, sweep.
and a
Far M.
check and press. That was
Far M.
No fear for that possible trap in there. If it wasn't the last one, maybe.
Everyone wishes they could do that. They could do that when Kag places her EX traps. Just far M. Just mash far M and win.
Again, no, you cannot do that, Shiro. Been time and time again, JF has the correct answer for that.
really good reactions in the plus and whiff.
You could tell how often these two play against these characters because they are spot dodging everything at the right times.
Waits the air soul.
I'm guessing they also fight each other a lot because they're also spot dodging everything. They're spot dodging things before things even come out. That's how early they're calling some of these moves out.
Dash throw or anything, something like that was going to go. And the command throw again, really strong person tool for Mataraga.
Armor through the trap.
Let's go.
Armored through
That's
the
counter
trap.
hit. On the low, it's gonna get the kill.
Yeah, I'm so with that blow cell. Really,
'Kay.
really good reaction from JF.
Jumps the pillar. Gets a full combo off of that.
Nice, almost 50% life off Shiro. And this command throw takes it over the 50%. Another command throw. Wow. No, you cannot do that.
Optimizes that damage.
Hizo JF.
Looking for that reset, JF.
Well, JF is playing like he normally wins. He's in losers though, so one more win to force a reset.
You know, yeah. This is a battle for two demons for me. So I'm like, we're gonna see switch. Nah, just need a breather.
Yeah.
Get that breather, yeah.
Yeah, take it easy. Slow on the base. Try to figure out some counter play for JF. The aggressive play is not paying out, so Shiro has to figure out some other way to take back, to protect his win.
Yeah.
Because being on Grand Finals on the winner's side is a very, very strong move. If you're both on losers, you're both going first.
Great confirm, they gone ahead. Basaraga playing a little bit.
Yeah, breaking the trap, but doesn't get tagged.
2B is a masher. That's what she is. All 2B players are just pure mashers.
Pressure. Basaraga cannot do anything but look for him. Both trap are off. Now,
Still hit the button.
again, the pussy.
Good job with the command grab. 4 meter and gets the raging strike with the throw.
So impressive. No! Starlight is going to hold! No fear! Not fear! Oh,
R2B. Oh my god. R2B is not mashers.
Jorda F!
He's out of his mind right now.
Playing out of his mind. Wow.
I played Dragon Ball. Every character can mash auto combo in that game. Trust me, I'm well aware. I'm well aware of why she just mashes. Especially knowing the fact that she's one of the only characters in this game that can mash like. Actually, she pretty much is the only character in this game that can mash like that, and still and be able to and still be able to just keep swinging anyways.
Gonna get that super.
So trust me, I'm aware.
Does not get a kill. Basaraga, large health.
Great throw deck. Nice.
Great change of
Both
pace.
there. Zero taking it back. Maybe that's all he needed. Maybe sometimes all he needed.
The crush on the fireball extinction. Look at that 4H.
Again,
The thing that she's missing right now is damage since they took that away from her.
nice command throw, no shield.
Back when she was considered top tier, she had damage.
Reset from JF.
And that was a very quick reset.
Here, grand final reset. JF taking it 3-0 against Shiro.
From a close 3-2 for a clean 3-0.
JF riding that high. It's right to the rematch, like say, come on, let's play, let's keep playing. You're not killing my boss. Let's go.
This is amazing. Going for the reset.
Whoa,
So
it's
good.
right for a reason. No character should change. Gagliofka wants to take it all.
Not even a second
Again.
away. They already started.
Ooh. Throw in the back. This is a really tricky situation for Barca Braga.
Gets the ultimate command grab on that check. -2.
That 50% bar right there is doing a lot.
What save if you give subs, someone gets timed out.
Wow. The massive picks, okay.
Nice jump back.
If you want to give If you want to gift a couple subs, I'll sign someone out. I've got no problem doing that.
Feeling himself. JF and Jura both mortals. They are both in loser finals. There are no gods here.
Well, I ain't gonna ban anybody.
Again, no answer from Shiro.
Gets the armor.
Get the armor. Evades completely. The traps. The delay on that doesn't get any reward.
At least I didn't get kicked off. At least I didn't get kicked off the off main screen this time.
Thick rope. Latex. And the super reaction. No animation. Still a lot of damage. Look.
Wow.
How does he do that?
Really on point. Really on point. You cannot teleport there.
early
The second
spot
hit
dodge.
gets there and almost achieved demonstration. 4-0.
JF.
Guys, I think this might be a 6-0.
Oh, on the grand final reset. You're going all out now. I really did take that.
Guys, I'm starting to think this is gonna be a 6-0.
Went to see a character to like cool down. Like JF knows that will be.
Weigh your options. So hard to play now. The stakes are at its highest.
It's like if he's got Super Saiyan.
Definitely. This is just,
He powered up in the loser bracket. Shiro has to wake up because it's going to be too late. It might be too late. No armor there, but the challenge.
the roll on that spike. Look at the spacing.
Great back on the street. This is counter key to steal. Shiro in the
Don't lie, Buzz was top tier in vanilla. I don't know. I didn't play vanilla. I can't tell you if he was or not.
Look at the spacing.
Okay.
Catches the mash. Nice.
Try to get away from those traps, but still got spot in the corner by Cagliostro. JF's gotta take all of this. Oh,
Look at the 4Ls.
the harassment with his power L there. Nice conversion. Gets out of the corner. Plus frames into power up. Let's go. We got a chance.
I'm fine with people saying 2B needs buffs because her damage is definitely lacking.
And gets the ultimate lances.
Yeah, watching 2B players just mash over and over again though, I'm not the biggest fan of hearing that that's gapped too.
They are head to head like pixels away from each other in terms of life. Nice counter.
Solo tackle.
Shiro was a little bit too
Throw a
far from
tackle.
the traps.
This is a beatdown. This is a beatdown.
They're still in our hearts.
Oh dear.
Man grab.
Shiro's been waiting a lot for that high. This time gets grabbed.
Oh dear.
They covered both traps with one far edge. And no shimmies for you.
Bro, he's so on point with that.
He's insane.
Oh dear. Plus. Plus.
That.
Just get a confirm.
And a man grab.
Wow.
Match game. This is a tournament game. If he gets, oh my god, I am flabbergasted.
It's 5-0.
Huh?
It's 5-0.
Yeah, it's 5-0 so far.
It's a roll.
Oh boy.
What can I say?
This is such a reverse.
Oh boy.
What the winner's finals was. After that 2-0 for Shiro, he's never got the dominance back. It's just so hard for them to get into the game.
Yeah. Even I need a breather from those matches. Like, so intense, such clean gameplay.
JF is so calm right now. He's right in the rematch. He got the last game of the grand final reset. Oh, they might be possible.
Okay, Shiro, can you make this a match?
Shiro locked in.
Shiro, you're gonna make this a match?
It's all my fault, guys.
Shiro, making this a match? Maybe not. Never mind. Far M is a thing. Far M is a thing. Soul Forge.
Power up in.
Far M is a thing.
We got a lot of horror parties.
Yeah, spot dodge like after every 6L. At some point, Shiro's either gotta adapt or die. At the moment, it's looking like die.
Nice style of pressure.
Far M.
Again with the far end.
Nice punish. Regain your turn.
Far M.
And the stumps combo. for
And
the
you're
far
dead.
end. Gonna get the full damage. Gets the super raw super.
Full animation is trying to kill. Point.
Tournament point on what could be a 6-0 for JF.
Salty drawback. See, almost a 6-0, a 5-0 already, a tournament point. This is huge. Shiro has to do something immediately. This cannot go on.
So good, such a performance from JF. Shiro gonna step it up. Nice spot dodge.
Stop the fight!
Oh, I
to
got
the
it
low.
too low.
Nice spot dodge on the tackle.
Looking for the shimmy there.
Gets the hit because the JL.
Quite a lot of damage.
No, Luca, he's not. Kag normally isn't this free.
Arsa Magna. Gets a throw into the trap.
We got a match. Are we? Alright, sorry, we got a round.
Shiro
We got a
without a
round.
fight needs to get
Yes.
2-0. His tournament point. He wants to take it back. No chance. No chance to sleep on these both players.
punishes the Waves Commander. Look at that armor, the plus frames. Sets up
Why are you matching? Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
Zero was down.
Uh,
Deal with that.
baby dead.
I think he's dead.
Close to death.
Nope, not dead.
So close, one more interaction.
And dead.
And the 2-8 for the tournament. JF winning Ragnarok 2025.
Ragnarok 2025.
Well.
Champion. JF.
That was harsh.
Broken Basaraga. Truly.
Broken Vasaraga, indeed.
Such a
Broken Vasaraga, indeed.
solid gameplay from everyone.
With
And
the
just like that, 100 points to JF.
From the depths of losers, that's so good.
100
Such
points to
a
JF, meaning we now are going to have 4 people with 100 points on the leaderboard.
Basaraga, JF, former losers, such a presence, such a player.
JF, former losers, I guess is a thing.
On both even though it was like a very dominant run from JF, Shiro got the adaptation of many such scenarios. That JF
Now JF will go back to his house and he'll go immediately hop on ranked. Yeah.
Actually, a Super Saiyan 3.
JF is now retired.
This is so good. This is the performance. This is the level we have. Thank you so much. That was amazing.
That was amazing. Amazing top 8 from all of the.
Yeah, enjoy South American players. This was your short break from having to deal with JF on ranked all day every day. But now it's over, so now you're gonna have to go deal with that again.
This is my game. I love this game. This is Granblue Rising. Play it. Next up is should Strive be coming up.
Strive top 8 right now. Do you want to give a shout out to anyone?
Actually, yeah. Shout out to all of the Latin American community from Gravel
Who's the? No, did anybody from Strive that I know come to this?
Playing their hearts out.
There's a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament at this event.
Capitan Caracol, one of the reasons I still play this game.
They did a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament at this event. That's great.
Thank you so much. Thank you for watching Granblue Rising. Go play the game. Now, thank you so much.
It got a free version.
Yeah. Go test it out. Test it out. Grant is a great character. Go play it right now.
Oh, they're not even. Oh, so Guilty Gear Strive Top 16 is coming up. I don't really recognize any of the names. Sunday's there's also Beyblade. Oh, I should have gone to this tournament. That sounds like fun. Budokai Tenkaichi. Okay, so they got Budokai. Hang on. Let's see here. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Grand Tournament. The cosplay competition. Yu-Gi-Oh! Advance. Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison. The Pokemon card game. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Virtual Fighter. Street Fighter 2. KOF 2002. MVC 2. Xrd. Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Brawlhalla. SF 3. Melty Blood, again, Actress Again current code, CVS 2, KOF 98, Guilty Gear Accent Core. Jesus. Let's see here. Okay, that's 22. There were 14 players. There are 14 players that entered that. 15 for MVC 2, 13 for Xrd, 12 for KOF 15, 11 for Tenkaichi 3, 5 for Brawlhalla. Actually, sorry, 4 for Brawlhalla. 16 for Third Strike, 14 for Melty Blood, 5 for CVS 2, 16 for KOF 98, 12 for Accent Core, 10 for Uni 2. Damn. Uni 2 got less entrants than Melty Blood Actress Again current code. Uni got less entrants than Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Street Fighter 2 Turbo got 9. Mortal Kombat MK Trilogy got 9. 11 for the Pokemon card game. 12 for Edison, for Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison. 12 for regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably the same 12. 16 for the cosplay contest. 16 for grand tournament. 23 for MK9. 14 for MK3. Yeah. What's my opinions? What's my opinions for on Vassaraga? Busted. Vassaraga is so freaking strong, man. It's like anyone that complained that Vassaraga's normals are too slow, they basically made a lot of his normals better. And the best thing about him already, which was Soul Forge, they made that so much better. So it's like they strengthened one of the few bad things about Vassaraga, one of the bad things about Vassaraga being slow normals, and made them either faster, go further, or just hit harder. And then they just straight up said, "Oh yeah, do you know the best part of Vassaraga? Yeah, let's make that better." It's like imagine if they made Grimnir Seal Dash Plus. It's kind of like if they did that. It's like, oh man, you mean the one counterplay he has? Yeah, okay, let's make it better so that one counterplay is now probably isn't even going to fix the issue. Yeah, who knows, Strauss? I guess not. Who knows when it comes to the Pokemon card game, because I'm sure there are still plenty of people that play it, but at the same time, there's probably a lot more people that literally start fighting each other in the card game that literally start fighting each other and in Targets and Walmarts to buy every single box of Pokemon cards. I don't know. Ladiva's weird. It's like in some matchups I would definitely favor Ladiva. Primarily the situation of Ladivas that try to go in, or not Ladivas try to go in. Obviously Ladivas try and go in, but basically people that need to go in to play against Ladiva. But characters with projectiles, or characters that are good at keeping people out, or things of that nature, it's kind of hard to say much good things involving Ladiva, just because even though he is much faster, he does still struggle in a similar sense. In order to that makes it very difficult, or that makes it have a very difficult time. I've got no problem with the people that make YouTube shorts or make YouTube content opening Pokemon cards, because people that open trading cards on YouTube or whatever has been around for years and years and years at this point. Primarily because people like watching that stuff because they either can't or don't want to spend the money themselves in order to do that. So because of that, that's been around for quite some time. My issue more so comes with the people that are basically going to stores now and then buying every single thing humanly possible, spending God knows the amount of money to basically make it where literally no one else can get them. just to then immediately wait for them to go up, wait for the price of boxes to go up because because people can't buy them because they bought them all, and then sell them for more. I know scalpers have been around forever for things besides just Pokemon cards, but people take the Pokemon shit way too far nowadays. If anything, just do what other people do and freaking just go through the shops and then buy cases at release price or at pre-release price, and then sell them for more once they go up, since pretty much all Pokemon boxes go up. Just do that. Like when me and my friends opened Yu-Gi-Oh cards in college, and there was a set coming out, Raging Tempest, that we decided to all split a case on because we all wanted boxes, we all wanted cards from it. We went through a vendor, and we paid for the case at $65 a box, which is basically pre-order prices before people find out if the boxes are good or not, and then they actually go up or down based on that. And then we all opened the cards and started getting what we wanted from it. It's like, just freaking do that. Why do you have to wait in line at 2 a.m. at Target why do you have to wait in line at freaking 2 a.m. for Target, get in fights with people, sprint towards the card section, and then rip everything off the shelf. So little Timmy in the back who wants to open Pokemon cards because he wants to pull his favorite Pokemon out of a pack can't have one. So fucking stupid, man. Get on, Timmy. Pretty much, Mrs. Scope. Pretty much. That's the stupid thing. Yeah, but adults throwing tantrums. Adults bringing literal giant Walmart shopping bags, not to fill up groceries, but to dump as many boxes of Pokemon cards as humanly possible. Or when Target or whatever puts up a sign that says 2 boxes per person, freaking dragging your entire family with you, and then having each member of your family buy 2. just so that way you can get around that rule. It's like, it's so fucking stupid, man. And worst part is there are plenty of people that buy all these boxes and then rip them open, thinking that they're going to pull this super amazing card. They're going to send it into PSA. It's guaranteed to be a 10, and they're going to make so much money off of it, just for them to open hundreds of dollars worth of boxes, and then they're going to pull maybe one good card, maybe, since the thing with buying random boxes from places like Target is you have a chance of pulling a bunch of good things or literally nothing. Then they end up getting nothing, and then because they spent the entire time fighting each other, the boxes get messed up, cards get bent, and then they send into PSA, and it comes back a 3. People are so. Makes me glad that I don't play Pokemon. and that people aren't doing that for like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, and there's still packs of those at like Target or whatever if I ever feel like just buying a couple packs just because. Okay, here's the question. I probably can stream for like another 90 minutes or something like that. Then I gotta go help with the dogs and start clearing out the other room. Do you guys want to watch Strive. That's coming up in this tournament, or should we go hop on ranked and play some Grimnir? Maybe fight a 2B just for Yuka. Not fight as, but fight against. And no one's saying anything, so let's just, no one's saying anything, let's just play. So we just play.
Vamos, chiquis, chiquis, chiquis. Arranca la
What?
premiación. Sí, señor.
Okay, that made me, okay, not gonna lie, that made me a little uncomfortable. Let's play some Gramble.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Rising.
Rising. Onto a Twitter. What do you mean? What's going on Twitter?
Grimnir. 2B. Grimnir versus 2B.
Oh, that I don't know. People are weird. People are weird. What can I say? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have anything. I really don't have any words on what that was about. And infinite.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Fate's episode.
Vicola versus Grimner.
Oh, for the first time in three streams, my first match of the day is not a UL. Yeah, we're talking about characters that need buffs. I think Vicola is much higher on the list than Kag or 2B. Do you want to fight a UL? Not really. I'd rather fight Bubs or Voss or Sag or basically the characters I actually probably should try to get more practice against.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Random question to all the 2B haters out there. Would you guys be more okay with her getting buffed if she was like Versusia, where she cannot do her full auto combo unless the first hit of the auto combo hits. So you know Versusia can't just mash LLL and get the auto combo. The 5L at least has to hit for the auto combo to go off. Would you guys be more okay with the possibility of buffing 2B if they change that? Out of curiosity. That's fair, Duke. That is 100% fair. Now, I'll just asking that out of curiosity. Like, if the main reason you hated 2B what was the fact that she just matches auto combo and it goes off no matter what. I was curious to where if you made her like Versusia, would people be okay with buffing her? Was more so where the curiosity was. Being a 2B because you kept bringing her up, so I decided to beat her up. If you didn't, I would have put Belial or Beelzebub on the other side of the screen like I normally do.
Here begins Fate's episode. Eustace versus Grimner.
Okay, no chance in hell she's going. No chance in hell you make her 5H and overhead. Not a chance.
Battle 1.
I'll give you the other two because I definitely think she needs a damage buff. But you're out of your mind. But say you're out of your mind if you think the 5H is a good idea. That is the one thing I'll say is that you're out of your mind if you think that if you actually thought that's a good buff. But she definitely is lacking in damage, so I definitely would agree with that. She literally does no damage.
Battle 2. Engage.
She used to do a ton of damage because her meter regain was so freaking high, and her damage in general I think was just higher. But then they slowed down all of her meter gains, and now she pretty much doesn't get any combos. Now her combos are slim and are not anywhere close to loopable. So I think either just a general damage buff or giving her meter back. I think it would also would be fine. And that's fair. That's fair, Luca. We would do that every once in a while with Grimnir, or not Grimnir, sorry, with Beerus during the for Dragon Ball. People would ask me, do I think this would be a good buff for Grimnir? Or Grimnir, I keep saying Grimnir. For Beerus, and it's like the most ridiculous thing I'd ever heard. And I'm like, no.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure if they would end up on giving her meter back, if anything, just because of the fact that they nerfed her, or maybe they'll admit that maybe that was a bit much, and then give it back, and not be like Bandai, who will always refuse the idea that they made a mistake. And I said down. I said gimme. I would take that in a heartbeat. His 2M hitbox sucks.
Battle 3. Engage.
And yeah, you tell me Grimnir is going to die in next patch. I've been told that the last multiple patches. We'll see if it ends up actually happening this time. Grimnir has received slaps on the wrist the last couple patches, so I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Grimnir finally gets something harsher next patch. But I also said that 2 patches ago as well, so we'll see. I gotta sneeze. This is bad. But yeah, two patches ago they hurt Grimnir's corner options by making it where he doesn't get meter refund off of 623H, which was fine. People just came up with different combos, and then last patch they removed the fuzzy. Let's see what they do next time. Yeah, and if you don't want to give her a meter back, like I said, if anything, just give her a general damage buff. So she really does do jack for damage. Gonna be a long 2 months. I don't see them bringing back the fuzzy. Alright, odds are the fuzzy's gone for good now. Grimnir, basically the opposite of what we were talking about for 2B. Give Grimnir a meter nerf, or give Grimnir a damage nerf. I give him one of them, and then make Grimnir seals go away after 10 seconds. At this point, Luca, any nerf to Grimnir on a they've said they aren't nerfing characters based around the competitive landscape. But if they were, basically any nerf to Grimnir would basically just be a nerf to me, basically, since I'm basically the only Grimnir currently in the competitive landscape. With Zenith continuing to play more Soras. I know we have Zenith too. I'm just saying that what it sounds like Zenith is continuing its focus on Soras. Okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm. This is what I'm saying specifically on a competitive level, not in general. There's obviously more Grimnir players than me. Hell, in NA we got Yobu and Kainakwa, who are both hella good Grimnir players in their own rights. So I will obviously never say I'm the only Grimnir player. I'm just saying from a competitive standpoint, outside of the Zepule robots in EU and Zenith. I actually don't even know what percentage of time Zenith plays Grimnir now compared to Soras. I just know he plays both. And he's also technically has a pocket Siegfried as well. Who the hell even knows at this point? That I'm pretty much the primary Grimnir at this point. This guy really likes spot dodging. Not sure if he's expecting me to stick to a 5H all the time or something. Actually, he might. He might do that. Also, might be like all the dodges and all the rolls. Nightbot. One of these days I'll eventually change you. Eventually change you to stop saying 1K.
Excellent. Here begins Fate's episode.
It's gonna be that useless again. Oh,
Beatrix.
Beatrix. Cassie. Oh, Cassie.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Bong.
Great.
Delta clock.
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
One, two, three.
Great. Finish.
We love safe jumps.
One. Engage. Great. Great.
That was lucky. Beatrix. I messed up. She's probably dead. Freedom!
Down. Battle 2. Engage.
I thought for sure the head bonk was coming, so I held up. Didn't work. That time the head bonk came. That time I didn't hold up. I mashed. And my 2L missed.
Battle 3.
Because of course I did.
Engage.
I cannot believe I got that. I could not believe I got that. Was good, Grinch. Ow. Oh, I know.
Here begins
You hate Tornado. I hate Delta Clock.
Percival versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Why is he using this? Why is he using this color? I dedicate the top 8 portion to Yugarins and your birthday, and I dedicate the first part of the tournament to Bubble.
Battle 2. Engage.
The bronze kneecap. The power of the bronze kneecap is nothing compared to the crimson chin. Bubble. Thinking of getting a new mod or resolution do you think is the best? But probably end up depending on for what.
Battle 1. Engage.
So I think that answer can vary greatly depending on what you need the monitor for. Then I have absolutely no idea. I definitely ain't the person to ask for Call of Duty advice. See, there you go. Thankfully, I've got people in my chat who are smarter than me.
Battle 2. Engage.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bye. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Most of the shit I get is the hand-me-down. Like the PC I have now, the iPod Power PC that I now got. That's my first ever brand new PC.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And hell, even the camera that I'm currently using for stream is one of my dad's old cameras. But I've got a new one coming in the mail though. That'll be here next week. I'm surprised he still can throw with the throw in the corner after last time. Remember how I said before I was surprised? I was surprised he's still taking throw with through. There you go.
Battle 2.
Yep, we'll be getting a new camera. And it'll be one that it's actually going to be hanging on top of my monitor. So that way I'm going to be looking right below you guys now, after that, starting from then, rather than constantly in a completely different direction. So right now, basically my main monitor is here with the game. My secondary monitor with the chat is here, and you guys are right here. But when I get the new stream cam, the monitor's gonna be here, and then you guys are gonna be right above it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Correct. When I first started streaming, I did not have a camera, and then being kind of convenient. For one of my classes for school, since it was during the pandemic, so everything was moved online. I needed a camera. I need a camera for class. I don't know. The professor required it. So I basically I asked my dad, since he has meetings on his computer all the time where he needs a camera, if he had an extra one. He did have an extra one, so I used that for class. And then when looking up more tips on starting streaming and everything, one of them was get a face cam, because more people will click on streams with face cams compared to ones without it. Because they like to be able to see who they're talking to. That allows them to connect with them more than if they're just staring at just the game. So basically on top of using it for class, I also basically then attached it to my stream, and I've been using the same camera ever since. At this point now, the better part of 4 years now. So basically, I'm putting in more time now to invest more into getting streaming and YouTube and stuff like that going, to be able to try to make this more of a career rather than just something I'm basically spending years of my life doing before I have to give it up and go do something real at some points. So I'm paying for edit. So I'm now paying for editing and thumbnails and things to be made for YouTube content. So I can start getting at least one video out a week, starting either this next week or the week after. I'm getting a new stream layout I'm getting a new stream layout that'll hopefully be better. I'm getting a new camera, so I'm no longer using an office cam, and I'm no longer staring off to the side all the time. Now I'm just looking down like most people. And I'm going to be switching to it. I'm going to be switching to a different room that's going to be set up specifically for me to stream in, so that way I'm not constant. That way it's more of an actual layout rather than just me sitting in front of my bed in front of a window that constantly messes up the light in my room.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vayne versus Grimner.
I already signed a deal. I already signed a deal with the group already for that kind of stuff. Sorry, Squid. No, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that convenience, but I'm sure many people, I'm sure across many things. when it comes to me streaming, they come to my stream and then they either are like, man, this dude's camera sucks, or man, this dude, or man, what's up with the lighting in his room? Whether there's a big random light square behind him, or there are people that are like, man, why is the game so small compared to everyone else's? So basically, I'm trying to make everything in general look better. That'll make more people come and check out the stream and stay long enough to hopefully see whether they actually like me and want to stay. rather than immediately leaving because they don't like how the stream itself looks. And yes, I'm investing in a potential future of doing this. And hey, I turned 30 like 4 months. I turned 30 like 4 months ago, and not getting any younger. So if I want to do all this content, if I want to do this content stuff as an actual job, rather than basically part-time like it basically is right now with the amount I'm currently making for it, then I got to make a change and get moving at some point. So I'm saying screw it. I will lose money hiring an editor. I'll lose money by paying for a new camera. I'm putting time in and spending money now to hopefully make money later. So that's basically it. As you know, like making the thumbnails. No, so the people that I hired are outside of Paragon. So it's not Paragon specifically that I'm doing this content stuff with. If I end up leaving the deal, Squid, I'll be happy to hire you on as an editor. If you had offered that before I signed the deal with them, I would have considered giving you a try first and before agreeing to a deal paying a bunch to multiple people to help with the stuff. But I already signed a deal with them, so I'll be sticking with that, obviously.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh no, I gotcha. I kept talking about wanting to get more consistent at it. The main difficulty for me was my editing sucks. I literally only know the basics. I don't really have the ability to make half decent thumbnails. And C, Ideas to make consistent content is hard. But current plan is what these guys is have there's a video will be uploaded every week on Wednesdays. Hopefully you guys like them, and hopefully other people like them, so that way it goes from me losing a bunch of money paying these guys to me losing less money to then me going even to me making it. That's basically the hope. Fingers crossed. So that's basically the idea, and like I said, this year especially with the upcoming release of 2XKO, and then of course Marvel Tokon next year or whatever. There's going to be plenty of stuff to make content for. So so it's like if there's ever time to make an investment to try and be able to do this full time, now is definitely going to be the time to do it. She just threw a bomb in her own face. That's fair. But yeah, so you guys are hopefully going to be seeing some changes that are all going to hopefully be for the better over the course of the next couple weeks. In terms of posting on YouTube, in terms of how the stream looks. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully you'll be seeing things for the better over the course of the next couple months.
Battle 3. Engage.
The new layout technically has a smaller Zane cam, but there's still the point redemption for a larger Zane. Also, you're telling me to branch out and play single player game too, Squid? Because if you are, I'm literally playing through the Liza P DLC right now. I'm playing through the Xenoblade games. Basically every Thursday ends up being some form of single player game. So it's like I do kind of already do that. And then Sundays is speedruns. Wait, bubble, bubble. Oh, there's a... That was good now.
Excellent.
栄光は何時にもだ存分よし決まった予行演習は完璧ださあいよいよ何今やったのが本番
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べ
Battle 2.
Yes. So if you hit an ultimate move with a raw special, then you get the 25% back. If they block it, you get a quarter of it back. So you get 12.5% back. So one of the things that's really strong about Grimnir is the fact that he gets to. Oh, shit. There, put there. Jesus. Is the fact that with Ultimate Tornado, he's able to set up anywhere on screen a large enough gap for it to count as a refund. So like if you go, so as long as I do Ultimate Tornado, it creates a large enough gap in order to get it. Where if I just did this, I would lose the 50. Yeah, ultimate DPs never give you a refund. That is the one argument for it. But if they block it, then you get the 12%. If you hit it, 25%. Basically, it's a way for them that they wanted to get more people to use ultimate moves, since ultimate moves didn't exist in vanilla Grand Blue, if I was told correctly. So as a way to get people to use ultimate moves more often, they added the meter refund to try to get more people to use them. The thing is, they created so short of a window where you don't get the refund, that they basically made it a situation where people tend to not use ultimate moves raw very often, and instead they just do combos with a large enough gap instead. And then they just never bother to one way to change meter would be to make it where there's a larger gap in terms of the window to get the refund. That way every character doesn't just get a refund for free pretty much.
Battle 2. Engage.
So like right there, right now, Grimnir gets two meter refunds.
believe in victory. Battle 1.
So that's one thing Grimnir does better than most is he's so good at abusing the meter refund option in this game.
Great.
And the universal overhead where if it counter hits you get a combo. I don't remember much about Vanilla Granbooks. I literally only played it for like 2 weeks, maybe. But I do remember that though.
Excellent.
Bubble bubble. Bubble your bubbles. Yeah, I agree, Strauss. If install Vera was the character rather than base Vera, I honestly here's an idea from Dragon Ball that could potentially break Vera. Make regular Vera or like give regular Vera some of powered up Vera's options. Like give her the air options to improve her movement, or give her the dash option to improve her mid screen combos or something like that. Do like what they did with Dragon Ball, and then give the install 1 or 2 new things instead. Like do what they did with Gohan in Dragon Ball. Make his base form something like anything. Bring down the requirements for some options. And then make the final option a bit better. Would be one way to buff Vera, and might make her base form cooler, for people like myself who like the install version but not really the base form. Hey, to be fair, the level 7 Gohan thing when it came out was a cool idea. And basically everyone was on board for that, because basically nobody was playing Gohan at that time except for Wawa. So at that time it was good. It was what they did afterwards, giving him the beam loops that became bad.
Who thought this was okay?
Yeah, that too. Because he got beam loop, because he got the beam loops the next the very next patch is when the beam loops came out, and then that's when Gohan started TODing people once he came close to level 7.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Okay.
Belial versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
読めている上々かいよっとどれいいのやる停滞せよどこが耐えられるサイクロン甘いねなんも遅いぜ壊しちゃうかもこいつはどうなの見えているどうなのハードでいくぜこれはどうだ耐えられるそうだはい黙ってきた
I'm not saying to go full Dragon Ball mode. I'm just saying it would be an interesting way to make base form Vero a little better, while at the same time making it where the install still at least does something. That's kind of the unfortunate fine line that they're going to have that they'd have to do with a character like that. Is that basically her entire gimmick, her entire game plan pretty much revolves around that install. But if you make the base form too strong, then there's going to be next to no reason to go into the install. I like this song. Not exactly, because if you do that, then you run the risk of Grimnir seal dashing in a different direction. And if the Grimnir seal dashes in a different direction, then you're guaranteed to get counter hits and eat a shit ton of damage. So though yes it is an option, it's not the end all be all option. And if you mean the Tiger Knee dash option, I think Grimnir dashes past the actually ends up dashing past the stomp. So I think the stomp actually misses. Olé. Ah, come on. Freedom! One, two, three. Steal and throw. Oh. Not gonna lie, Reverend, you saying that kind of reminds me of the movie Meet the Millers.
Here begins Fate's episode. Mowain versus Grimner. Believe in victory.
Gotta go through border check with a coke lined across the entire RV. Why do I jump into? Why do I jump into things? For the first time, for arguably the first time ever, I actually made a movie reference that Reverend doesn't know. Granted, it's not a very granted it really wasn't very good movies. I'm not exactly surprised.
Battle 2. Engage.
Playing Narmaya again, huh, Coffee? I mean, Narmaya is good. Kick. Narmaya is good, but do I want to play Narmaya? Fair. Honestly, fair. Me, yeah, basically me every time I try to pick up a secondary. Do I actually want to play this character? There's only this for Zay. True, but at the same time, I am getting better at Grimner's bad matchups. Except for maybe versus Lucio. I suck. I mass rather than dodge. I suck.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Woo! Ole. That was awkward. Gotcha. 1, 2. Tom loves the real. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, hello, hello. It's a PC. Don't ask me. Is Janemba S tier in DBZ? Yes or no? How many characters would? Okay, so let me just double check something. S is in your tier list. Is S tier the highest tier, or is there a top tier and then S tier? Depending on that answer, will determine will change my answer. S tier is the highest tier. Yes, I'd put him one below. I don't think he's up there. I don't think he's up there with the likes of Baby, Trunks, Nappa, Vegito, and those characters. But I think he's right below it. I think he's right below those top characters though.
Here begins Fate's episode.
He is really good though. But don't get me wrong, he is really good though. Anytime. I'm not the best person to answer that question, so odds are there are probably better people you could ask, but that's just my very unpracticed opinion. And for those of you guys who did play / watch Dragon Ball, just in the interest of a potential future YouTube video, what in your guys' opinions, or who in your guys' opinions are the top 5 greatest Dragon Ball players of all time? You don't have to order if you don't want to, but. And the possibility of a potential future YouTube video where I might do top 5 players of all time. Who do you guys think is your favorite? Who do you guys think is the top 5 greatest of all time?
Battle 2. Engage.
If you don't, to be fair, if you don't say Goichi's number one, we're probably gonna have to fight. But that's why I'm saying top 1. I don't think there's much of an argument over who's the DBFZ goats. But I'm considering making a video for top 5 players of all time. And I think I have my 5, but I'm still curious. What yours are. Number 1 will always be Goichi. Number 2 through 5 may or may not surprise people, although I have talked about it before in the past on my stream. But that's why I'm curious. What are your guys' top 5s? Wawa, me, Yasha, Wei, Goichi. Interesting.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Personally, I do not have myself, Yasha, or Wade in my top 5. Although I probably will put myself in the video as an honorable mention for no other reason than to put myself in my own video. Tom, you're not far off from mine actually.
Battle 2. Engage.
You got four out of the 5 for me. Not necessarily in the order you said, but you got 4 out of the 5. That's fun. That's probably going to end up being the list for when I do make the video. Yeah, because there are 2 Dragon Ball videos I kind of want to make. One of them is a top 5 greatest of all time, and by greatest I do not mean best, because it's the same thing with Dragon Ball. Most of the players who play Dragon Ball now would beat the players who played in the first season, because back then people sucked because people didn't know better back then. So that's why that's why it's 5 greatest, not 5 best. But yeah, don't worry. Odds are I'm going to put myself in as an honorable mention for literally no other reason than so I can be in my own video. And then Tom, your 5th would be the other person. And then Tom, your 5th would be. And I guess just, it'll be before I make the video anyways. The person who I currently don't have in my top 5, that's probably going to be an honorable mention to talk about that you have in your top 5, Tom, is Akari.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Because there's one person that I'm kind of that only one person has mentioned so far, and is the other person. I'm kind of surprised only one person has mentioned them, Fenrich. Like Reverend's the only person to have mentioned Fenrich. Would naturally be considered my top 5. No, but depending on how long I make honorable mentions, Nitro would be in the honorable mentions. Yeah, that's fair. Though. Basically, my reasoning, and again it'll be in the video whenever I eventually make it, but who knows when it's going to happen. My reasoning behind why I don't think, or why I probably am not going to put Akari in the top 5, is because he's beating everyone now, when most people aren't playing the game anymore, or at least most people had quit even when he won his first time. And the other reason, and probably the bigger reason, is that even though he's the only person to have won 2 World Finals, he hasn't won anything besides that. And it's the weirdest stat probably I get to talk about in the entire video. It's going to be the fact that Hikari has never won a tournament outside of Bum's tournaments, besides Evo and Worlds. It is the weirdest stat ever. But it's like, despite how dominant he was during that time, he actually never won a tournament. besides the biggest 2. And I'll look up the stats in case I'm wrong, because there's definitely a chance I might be wrong. But I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I don't think he has made a single and before Fusion 17 became the end all be all, he didn't even make a top 8. So it's like he's the only one with two world wins. But again, it's the same thing with Inzem with this last Evo. It's like, okay, so he won when basically no one was playing anymore, and she never won prior to that. It's like, huh? So it's like, no, don't want to take anything away from him. He's still the only person to have won 2 worlds. He won Evo. That is huge, and he's better. He's definitely higher up than I am, and I can never take that away from him. That being said, it is very weird though the fact that he literally has only won the 2 biggest things and nothing else. Oh yeah, we're talking about the great. The video is literally the greatest Dragon Ball players of all time. So that literally means across the game's entire lifespan.
Battle 2. Engage.
That's such a weird stat, right, Tom? It's like, with how dominant he was, and the fact that no one could beat him, it's so weird to think that he didn't win anything besides Worlds and Evo. And BBB, don't worry, I'm not discounting bump tournaments. Probably not Grinch. And I'll tell you why. Garlic bread is probably always going to be considered, if anything, a B to A tier, like a B plus tier player all time, for the sole reason of yes he didn't travel much because the game came out when he was really young, and outside of the online West Coast circuits, whenever Garlic did go to tournaments, he made top 8 a few times. Don't get me wrong. He made top 8. I think he got 5th at CEO 23, or no 22, and then he got 2nd to me the year after. But he didn't. But he never won. Oh, I'm so dead here. But he never actually. But he never actually won anything outside of like West Coast locals.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So would the change if he got more offline experience? Actually, no, I think that's sorry. He did win Thunderstruck. So he did win one. Sorry. But yeah, like I said, I just don't think it might have changed if he got more offline experience. But yeah, because of his lack of travel and because of his somewhat underwhelming pedigree offline, he's probably not going to ever be more than like a B plus player in terms of all time. And I hate saying that because I love the kid. The kid's awesome. He's a crazy player. It's just, yeah.
Battle 2.
Because I'm upstairs, so. And yeah, that's fair, Strauss. That's kind of one of the reasons why I want to do a couple of Dragon Ball top whatever videos, just to be able to talk about the history of the game, because because Dragon Ball FighterZ was the first fighting game that I actually started playing at the very beginning when it first came out. It was the first game I competed in. First game I actually watched a bunch of tournaments for. So I kind of want to talk. So I kind of want to talk about it. And also for some people who didn't get to see the beginning parts of the game and don't know about the pure dominance that was Kazunoko during the beginning of the game's lifespan. Because if people joined like post-pandemic, people are going to have no idea about Kazunoko pretty much, because he won the online Japan saga thing when season 3 came out, when Ue Goku came out, and then he basically stopped playing after that. So people so many people who didn't watch before that or didn't see anything before that don't understand the pure destruction, the pure havoc he wreaked on everyone during season 1 after the discovery of the snap meta involving specifically Piccolo and Gotenks. In case you don't, like I said, Josh, since you joined in late, sorry if I'm repeating things that people know about, but I'm just saying anyways. Back in season 1, They they had, in order to qualify for the tournament, they were going for the finals. There were going to be 8 total players. There were 7 tournaments across the world, each one pertaining to its own Dragon Ball. So the 1-star ball, 2-star ball, etc., etc., etc. If you won one of the Dragon Balls, then you earned a spot in the finals, and then the 8th spot is going to be the last chance qualifier. Let me double check real. Let me double check so I can tell people the right thing. Looks like there were 3. There were 4. Okay, there were 4. Okay, there were 4. So I was remembering correctly. So yeah, back in season 1, there wasn't one LCQ. There wasn't 2. There wasn't 3. There were 4 LCQs in season 1. The reason why there were 4 LCQs, there were 4 Dragon Balls won by one person, and that's Kazunoko. There were 7 total World Finals events where if you win, you earned a Dragon Ball and qualify for the finals. Kazunoko won 4 of them. So they had to run 4 LCQs, single elimination, in order to figure out who the other 4 players were going to be. And then after all that, Kazunoko then won the finals. Kazunoko won every qualifying tournament after Evo. Like, so Sonic Fox won Evo, Kazunoko won every qualifier after that. There's only been one person in DBFZ history to have a greater form of dominance than that, and that was Goichi in Season 2. Even Wawa in Season 3, as unbeatable as he was, still lost a few tournaments. So then, the only person to have had a more dominant run, in my opinion, was Goichi in Season 2. Like at least with Wawa, you did see him at least sometimes lose. Kazunoko never lost post Evo until Season 2, when Gotenks got wrecked. And the snap meta was formed, not the Ghost Oki Hellzone grenade meta, but the snap meta that we now know as Season 2. So that's one. And then he still placed well in basically everything in Season 2. And then in Season 3, he won the online Japan finals, running Release Master Roshi and UI Goku. Release Master Roshi, UI Goku, and Gotenks. He was the first person to show off the EX Punch bug and the new Gotenks loop that we now know him for back when he first got them. So it's like his longevity is not as high as Fenrich's. But that being said, though, the level of dominance that Kazunoko showed in Season 1 legitimately has never been seen again, except for by the person who I think is the GOATs. And again, that's kind of again where Hikari falls short for me out of the top 5. Is because again, despite his level of dominance during that time, winning Evo, winning Worlds twice, he didn't win anything else. I mean, that's till UI Goku's era ended. Okay, so basically, yeah, so basically the last thing you saw in Dragon Ball FighterZ lifespan was Kazunoko's final win. Because Kazunoko's final win was during the UI Goku era. Because after that he went to focus on Street Fighter and Guilty Gear Strive.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, Grimnir can throw a tornado while a tornado is out. Oh yeah, so that's one list, and then the other list I want to do is the top 10 most important characters of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Not top 10 strongest, top 10 most important. Basically, the characters that made Dragon Ball FighterZ what it was, both in terms as a game, and as well as its place in FGC history. And I'm looking forward to seeing what the editor comes up with what to do for number 1. Piccolo's there. There's a chance Piccolo and Z-Broly could be there. If they are, they're probably going to be down lower. GT Goku would be on there for the fall for one of the things that almost killed the game. So it's like at the same time, it's like I kind of want to put GT in lab code for their importance in the death of the game, but at the same time I don't want to put it there because I'm like, do I want to put the characters that basically killed Dragon Ball FighterZ in the list of most important characters? So I've got some thinking to do on that one. Bardock's definitely going to be on there. 100% Bardock's going to be on there. Bardock is either going to be number 3 or number 4. Probably number 4. Like, I basically have my top 4 picked out. It's going to be the next 6 after that I'm going to have to think about. Because could be GT Goku, Z-Broly, Lab Code, UI. Could be Adult Gohan. Could be Piccolo or Gotenks. Could be Kid Buu. I don't think Baby's going to be on there. Again, the game's most important characters. Baby being one of the last characters released, I don't think would be up there. Gogeta 4 technically could, because I could see Gogeta 4 potentially making it, but I don't think Baby would make it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Vegito probably is going to be on there. Base Goku? Nah. Super Saiyan Goku is going to be number 3 as of right now. If anything, I might make a post on Twitter when I get around to making that video asking for people's opinions and reasoning behind the most important characters in their opinion. But Base Goku, I'd be shocked. I don't think Base Goku's going to be on there. I know. But like I said, when I'm talking about well, at least in my head, when I'm thinking about most important characters, I'm thinking about the characters that made DBFZ the game it was across its lifespan and across its time in the FGC. So people making teams to use Spirit Bomb, I don't think is exactly what I was thinking of when it came to that. I'm thinking things like Super Saiyan Goku, how the fact that the protagonist character, despite being a character that everybody complained about as 2M for so long, and every single person played him. The second the 2M was gone, people begged for years for the 2M coup to be back. 2M coup is literally something people joke about every time someone does a really strong 2M. Or in the case of in Majin 21, a character that became so popular that she actually became canon in the world of Dragon Ball. The OC for this fighting game actually became a canon Dragon Ball character. Like, that's kind of more so what I'm thinking of, rather than just this character made teams. And also Base Goku was never really one that a ton of people really went too hard on because of the fact that he was never really all that good. Yeah, that one's going to require more thought and effort to figure out what I'm going to figure out that one. Maybe I'll make that a top 5 as well. Since I already know who my top 4 is, I just have to decide who the 5th would be. Maybe I'll make that a top 5 as well. Yeah, and I'll decide that later. That one's one for down the road. But it's because as much as I'm not a fan of Dragon Ball Fighters now, I still love the game. I wouldn't be here without it. And it is fun to look back on the game in the past than what it was. Yeah, honestly, Bardock would probably be number 5.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
It'd be fun to go back and talk about Dragon Ball Fire from time to time. Who would say the Bardock of Rising is?
Battle 2.
Belial, probably. A character that at one point was strongest, and he was played a bunch, and then he got nerfed, and then even after he got nerfed, he still got played a bunch. He's probably the closest, but hard exactly to say because not sure I'd exactly classify anyone specifically in this game to the level of what Bardock was for Dragon Ball.
You cheated.
Like I said, that one's gonna be more of a one to think about. Okay, since I gotta go and help move stuff around the other room, I'm gonna say let's do one more win and then we'll call it. And then tomorrow is the 15 v 15, so look forward to that.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus 2B. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Oh wait, do you mean? You mean in terms of how you mean in terms of like how the character plays? That's probably gonna be a different answer than Bardock. Because Bardock, yeah, that would definitely be a different answer than Bardock. Who would I say is the Bardock of this game? That's a difficult question, actually.
Battle 2.
It's hard to compare tag fighter characters to Granblue characters. You're good. Sorry, I was still talking about the important thing. That's not bad. I think a character with a projectile and a lariat, because that's for the most part all Bardock is pretty much is a character with a projectile and a lariat. So lariat is good.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I mean, Percival. It's probably not too far off. I mean Percival. I could say Percival. Slow hit, one hit projectile, fast lariat style move that can go across the screen. The only the big difference being, of course, that Percival has his stacks to think about. Gran works too, since he has Das Boot, and Das Boot is could kind of be like a could end up being kind of like a Belial punch. Yeah, so probably Gran or Percival will probably be my first guesses on what I consider it. If you don't want to deal with having to worry about fire stacks, then Gran would definitely be the way there. And Gran's pretty good. Gran's honestly pretty good. Solid normals, hella high damage. Yeah, I think Grant's strong. That's fair. That's fair. I still think Percival is arguably the best character in the game. And like I said, the reason why I say Percival is just because of the fact that Percival, like Bardock, have one hit based projectiles that are somewhat on the slower side, and then kind of like Bardock's lariat punch. Percival technically has his lariat that he could then go into his spear or into his impale attack, which is kind of similar, but you do have an option of a low and an overhead technically. So you do have more options. It's a bit more complicated than Bardock, but I'm thinking of like what characters have a projectile like Bardock, some high hitting swings like Bardock, and then has basically a full screen lariat like Bardock. And I'm like, Percival, kind of. I don't know. Far from a 1-to-1 comparison, but it's an option, I guess. But yeah, let's see who's streaming right now. We were talking about laid way back earlier. Well, and he is playing Granblue, and apparently he's back on 2B. So maybe we'll raid him. And then I get to go move shit and start cleaning shit. Yay. Yeah, let's raid Laid. Laid back, yeah, he's stream title says going crazy on 2B. Oh yeah, and for the person who asked me earlier who's on my team for the 15v15, my team is. Our team captain is Dragalia. Then there's myself, Yoru Sensei, Beepaw, Sin, Yozamitsu, Gavagool, Kilvins, Kane, Fidgeties, Sharks, Redeemer, Destin, Cowhunter, and Fredurary. That is my team. And the team we're going up against is Team Iago. And this team is Monarch, Insurgent, Zerom, Elsa, Riazo, Vermilion, Aaron Demac, Real Ice, Niantic, Kazunkai, Char, Tubby, Junior Jam, and Retro Redux. Have us said no to playing, man. Can't blame me, Dragalia, Iago, Khalil. Khalil repeatedly asked him, and Hava said, "Nope, not gonna enter, or I don't want to be a part of it." So can't blame us on this one. Their team is hell. Their team, you can say it. Their team is hella stacked. We're gonna get crushed. You can say it. Their team is busted. I have no idea how the hell they pulled that off. We were joking earlier. Their team has six players from the Combo Breaker top 8s. Their team has 6 players from the Combo Breaker top 8s and 4 players from the CEO top 8s. I have no idea how they pulled that shit off. Yeah, so that'll be tomorrow, and that starts at 12 o'clock PST, so that'll be the same time as usual. Was invite your team? Yeah, sure. Go cheer for your boy toy, Dur. I just messed with you. It's fine, dude. But yeah, that's going to be so like I said, that's going to be it for me. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, quick shout outs though, as always, to Jared with the 5 months, as well as Dirk with the 5 gifted. I appreciate support, because like I said, that's going to be it for me. Thanks, Lancelot, never again. Good shit, Reverend Bear. So we're seeing you guys over to Lade, who is currently streaming some 2B on Gurlan Blue. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing the first part of the stream, depending on how long it takes. Will be the 15v15, and then depending on how long it takes afterwards, we will do some normal Sonic Sunday. So till then, though, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever times you guys. Until next time, I will touch you guys later. Bye, guys.